Well, see, that's the thing. I've got a little bit of a different plan for this session. It's not really a session per se, because I'm still working on all the stuff for the main campaign. But I thought nowadays might be a great time to introduce you guys to the world outside of Galarian, which means new Roll20 link.
Oh shit,
Beautiful.
man.
Oh, is this the one I'm already in?
Possibly. It is called Dragon Slayers.
Because I remember that picture with the clue bat.
Yes.
Oh,
I
clue.
don't remember what it was for.
Oh, the iconic clue bat.
Because players can be thicker than mud.
Hey, we think of the most crazy solution for the most basic puzzles. Like, yeah, you gotta put the square peg into the circle, but yet maybe we should.
It goes into the square hole.
Yup.
No,
Yup. Because
maybe we should
players.
But I feel like. Alright.
How do I make the
Shit, this.
avatar size small? Been a while since I screwed around on the new Roll20 with players.
Man,
Yeah.
man,
Oh, audio and video settings.
Yeah. So go. Sorry, I had to make a new Roll20 because I've got a new thing set up over here that I haven't used before, and have to do with
Ooh, look at
sheets.
that.
Don't worry. Yeah, audio and video settings. Others can see and hear nothing because we're using Discord.
There we go.
Oh, I thought you meant the size.
Oh yeah, I found the button. Don't worry.
Cool.
Got a cool new map. That's cool.
There is in fact a cool new map. For your see, we are not on Galarian anymore, good sirs. We are on a place called Corvair, which is slightly different. My good sirs, have you ever heard of a world called Ebberon?
Yes.
Yes, so that is where we are right now. I have a module here that was originally set in Galarian, but I have decided to alter the plot slightly because I'd like to introduce you guys to a brand new universe. This is called the World of Ebberon. This is a bit different from Galarian. The main difference here is, assuming of course you guys are interested in exploring a new campaign setting, of course.
Are we the same characters or new characters?
This is going to be new characters at level 1 because maybe not for you, Neji, but the rest of us have been basically, or I believe the rest of these guys have been playing the same characters for basically 2 years. So consider this a chance to try out a different class or start anew at level 1.
Okay. Was I supposed to have made this already?
No, that's the intention part. Because guess what I have set up on Roll20 right now?
Generators?
Yes.
Is it like random?
What? Huh?
You'll see. So, you know how I set up Gothi's sheet? I now have that for everybody.
What?
Whoa.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
I'm trying to figure out how to do stuff on Roll20. I'm kind of missing stuff. What?
Yeah.
You know how I have your sheet set up, Gothy?
Yes. No, before that.
New universe.
After that?
New sheets.
Between those two. No, no. Between those two.
I'm confused.
New characters?
Yes, new characters.
No, before that.
I'm confused.
I'm also very confused.
Yeah, because I'm missing information. As soon as you started talking and trying to clear off the character things on my thing, on my screen, I'm missing a lot of stuff.
Okay. Rather than keep going with Rune Lords right now, I figure we might be up for a little bit of a change of pace. So I has a new universe that I'd like to introduce you guys to. New campaign, starting at level 1. Maybe not a full campaign, but this should take at least a few months to clear the air, as it were, while I work on an expansion pack, as it were, in the background. So we can still have session while I'm working.
So we don't need Miss Weezers?
No. These are new character sheets that are integrated directly into Roll20.
Wait, hold on. We go through. Where did we go for that? We go to journal or?
Yes. So on Roll20, if you flip to journal, you'll see 3 new characters there. And
I see new.
Where's journal?
on Roll20, if you flip
in
over
Roll20.
to journal, you'll see Burwhoop, Oste Froob, Ernwif Jav, just generic names, basically. I will mark them with you guys.
Jimmy,
does the character mancer work?
Where is it from the homepage? I don't see this journal. Like I'm on Roll20.
Oh, hit the join game button.
Okay. Oh, I have to be like the launch game. Okay.
Yeah, actually launch the game and get in. And yes, there is a proper character mancer that is built into here because apparently Roll20 has been doing some fancy stuff in the background and has ironed out a lot of the problems with the character sheets. So I'd like to give them a try.
Wait, so awesome. Alright, so click on use the character mancer.
Yep, give it a try.
Gaming.
Ooh, what the hell is this?
You will see.
Start.
How are we doing ability scores?
It should give you the option in the character mancer itself.
Yeah, which one do we select?
Roll.
Standard?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Where do you see? I don't see roll. Where would that be? Because I'm on abilities.
Oh dear.
Wonderful.
Very good rolls.
What? Oh, holy shit!
Hey, ain't that fancy?
This is gonna be a fun ride.
Alrighty, so while you guys, alright, so everybody know what they're doing?
How do I roll abilities here?
How do I press? Oh, damn! Okay, cool.
Yes,
damn.
It's all inbuilt into Roll20.
No, I'm looking at my stats.
Yup.
My fucking god! What the fuck?
Oh my god, I rolled good.
Gothic got amazing.
That's awesome.
Damn.
Alright, so do I just choose?
Oh wait, do I just click create? What do I click? Create NPC?
No, hit use the character mancer.
Oh, use the character mancer.
Okay. Which dice should I use? Heroic?
Oh, so we do. Oh, okay.
It's all built into Roll20.
Even the creation part of it. I see.
Bingo.
Alright, so
okay. Alright.
Use standard, right?
You want to use the standard roll. Yep.
Okay.
And you may wish to make more than one character, especially if you get average stats, as Yuzjin has.
I'm gonna need a Can I just get a backup sheet?
Absolutely, I can, and I can do that in like 3 clicks nowadays.
Oh, that's 6. That's 6 to fuck me over, but.
Oh yeah, gonna be.
So wait,
it's gonna be a.
Am I gonna be using the template that we just? Yeah, am I gonna be using the template that I just made?
Okay, I'm scared I'm gonna roll back.
This one, or was this for a different one?
Okay, what's it called? On the subject of race, Gothy, if you wish to use the cool race we made the other day, by all means. However, because you guys are in a new universe, I've got some new races for you guys to consider.
Ooh.
Because if you are aware, so Ebberon contains all of the standard races of Pathfinder, as you are familiar with. However, there are a few races that are unique to Ebberon. And let's see if I can grab them off of this website, which I found out converted the entirety of Ebberon to Pathfinder.
Wait, what do I press for the ability scores generation?
Hit standard.
Okay, boo. I was gonna click epic high fantasy.
Okay, please, not quite. Alright,
Okay,
so on the subject of races, there are all of the standard races of you are familiar with, obviously. But there are 4 races that are unique to Ebberon. They are the Changelings, which is basically Changelings. You are descended from a doppelganger, and you gain bonus. You are mostly human, The main thing they get is incredibly powerful social skills, as well as the ability to transform their appearance at will. Basically, kind of like Gothy can, but she can assume any form. Does not affect your clothing or gear. Does not let you look as. This does allow you to appear as a specific person. Doesn't give you any mechanical advantage, but if you've seen a picture before, you can look like that person. And it lasts as long as you want. It's an incredibly powerful tool, and it's why changelings are often wonderful as spies and diplomats. There are shifters, which is an Ebberon race that is basically a version of a lycanthrope. So you have because lycanthropes are like a proper race in this world. You are much more dexterous and wise, tend to be fairly good in the survival environment, not super attractive, and you can shift depending on which flavor of shifter you are. You get a bonus to an ability score and a different ability. So, for instance, long-tooth shifters, when they shift, they get a bonus to strength and they get some natural attacks. Or cliff-lock shifters, when they shift, they get a bonus to dex and a climb speed. But basically, you get, depending on which flavor of shifter you are, you can transform to get extra benefits. Then we obviously have Kalishkar, which are basically humans who have like this basically naturally psionic creatures. They are humans, but they have a natural psionic ability. They're amazing mind readers. They are highly resistant to dream-based effects. They are usually lawful good, fairly common as monks, as well as full-on scions. They are naturally telepathic. They can link with people's minds. They are also naturally social. And then obviously you have the cream of the crop of most famous Ebberon race, which is the Warforged, which is robot people. Because there is a whole lot to unpack about this campaign setting. But the most important part is about 4 years ago, one of the major nations of this world. Actually, shit, I should probably explain like the history of the world before. Yeah, so Warforged, which is robot people, and for the longest time they were soldiers who were enslaved, created by House Kneith, and they have very recently broken free due to a treaty. What do I mean by that? Well, for the longest time, Ebberon was united under an emperor. That lasted for quite some time, till about 1,000. Is it 100 years ago or 1,000 years ago? I don't remember how long the last war was.
1,000.
Sure, let's go with 1,000 years ago. It's called Ebberon Last War. Yeah, about 100 years. Yeah, so about 100 years ago, the last emperor, as it were, of the Kingdom of Galifar, he died. There was a bit of a dispute over secession, and then suddenly everyone was killing each other. The entire empire disintegrated. This entire land that used to be one empire is now like 5, 6, 7 empires. They all started fighting each other, and that only ended like 4 years ago. Or really like 2 years ago, honestly. So for the longest time, this entire world has been at war in like fantasy World War I. We're talking chemical weapons. We're talking magical trains. We're talking like people being issued with wands over guns. There are no guns in this setting because magic has basically replaced technology. You have airships that are powered by fire elementals. You have railroads crossing the entire world powered by, again, bound elementals in this lightning rail. You have creatures who are created by magic. You don't have steam engines. We have we have elemental engines. So to the rest of the world, this isn't so much medieval as most people usually are living with around like a turn of the century level lifestyle. Like most people have like heated food, heated water, places like Sharn where there's fucking flying cars and stuff. Magic has replaced technology. Magic is incredibly common and incredibly widespread.
They have computers.
There are, in fact, magical computers. Just replace all the techno nonsense with mago nonsense, And like to the point that like seeing a wizard in the street is like meeting a computer programmer. Like, is it weird? Yeah, maybe, but you might know of quite a few of them, honestly. The counterpart of this, however, is that while low-level magic is incredibly common, high-level magic is incredibly rare. Like, resurrection does not exist in this campaign setting. And any spell over like level 5 does not exist in this campaign setting. Or if it does, it's incredibly rare. Like,
what is an oracle?
Oracle is a flavor of cleric. A oracle is not necessarily a cleric who prays to the deities and gets spells back. An oracle, you were chosen by the deities, and you get powers by being like a chosen one. You're like the sorcerer version of a cleric.
Cool.
And that is relevant because in Ebberon, the gods are quite distant. There are two major pantheon. There's one major pantheon. It is called the Sovereign Host. It is conducted of a number of different deities, but some people can worship the Sovereign Host as a whole. There's also the Church of the Silver Flame. There is obviously the Undying Court, worshipped by the elves, the Blood of Vol. But mostly it's just the Sovereign Host and the Dark Six. The main thing to know about deities in this campaign setting, however, is that they take a very kumbaya approach to the world. Which is to say that while clerics may in fact worship deities and receive powers from them, it's not like Galarian where like deities are proven to exist. Like, atheism is common in Ebberon and reasonably widespread in Ebberon. Like, people view clerics as like basically a different flavor of wizard. To the point that like even if you're like incredibly evil, if you worship the Silver Flame, you'll still get powers. Which is like unheard of. Because obviously there is like a huge disconnect between like the gods and the planes. There is no afterlife in Ebberon. Souls exist, yeah, but they ghostly go to the realm of death, and then nobody really knows. Some people say they go on to the gods, and the gods are so distant. Some people say it's just the nothing after death.
Hey, Constitution is for HP, right?
Yes, you should probably have a decent con.
Okay, cool. That's
Yeah, if only.
I put my shitty one into something I don't think my character needs. So
I mean, you don't have to put your scores in the exact order you rolled them in. You can put them in whatever order you want.
I mean, of course, yeah.
But yeah, so there are various gods around there. If you worship a particular god, you can worship whatever god you want. You can even worship evil gods and get powers. Obviously, there is a bit of a stigma against worshiping evil gods, but there is a bit of an open question of, like, do the gods actually exist? Or are clerics just discount wizards, basically? Or are they just wizards who do magic in a different way? Like, nobody has ever spoken to a god. There are angels, certainly. There are angels and there are demons. They're mostly on the plane of Shavarath. Like, if you cast Commune with God, you're not going to get the Sovereign Host. You're going to get an angel who also follows the Sovereign Host.
Cool.
It is a very different way of viewing D&D. It's a very different... it's a different setting. And I'd like you guys to explore it.
Alright.
Alright.
It sounds fun. It does.
I mean...
So I'm still not familiar with all of the classes. So what is, like, playing a paladin like?
So paladins are lawful good. You have to stick to the downside of it. So a paladin is kind of a mix between a cleric and a fighter. So kind of a mix between what you're doing as Neji and a mix between what Fred does. So you are heavy armor, great weapons, you are an incredibly skilled fighter, you have a lot of, a lot of divine powers. So, for instance, you have the ability to detect evil wherever. Like, you can just detect evil at will. So it's like, that guy's a demon or that guy's a cultist. You have the ability to smite, which is to say you point at a guy. If they are evil, you deal a bunch of extra damage, and you get it's a lot easier to hit them. You can lay on hands, which is like free healing, and you can eventually channel energy, kind of the same way Barwick. You met Barwick, right?
Yep.
Yeah, he was a paladin. So you
Yep.
are, so you have, like, you can great at smiting. You are a deadly opponent of evil. You have quite a few healing options as well. You're also a fairly social class, heavily armored, you're great, what's called great at defense, great at offense, great at support. What's the catch? The catch is alignment has to be lawful good. You are an incredibly powerful class. The downside is you are locked into the Superman alignment.
Ah, okay.
So you do get quite a lot of powers. However, depending on which god you follow, like if you are of the Silver Flame, if you do not meet your demon slaying quota, it's probably not going to be the class for you.
I very much
Generally,
would like.
respecting honor, respecting legitimate authority, helping those in need, punish those who harm and threaten innocents, not working with evil people. And if you break that code, you turn into a shitty fighter until you atone for your
I see.
actions. So it is absolutely an incredibly powerful class. It's just, that's the kicker. Now, if you think you can act with honor, by all means, play Paladin. It's one of my favorite classes.
I want to switch it up.
Alright. How
I
far
want
do
to
you
try
want to switch
something
up?
new.
So play a Paladin then.
Yeah, that's exactly what I want to do. That's why I've been thinking, would they be good in like full plate, big sword?
Think of like your,
Like-
if you think of like, what's called like your ideally like knight in shining armor, that's what a Paladin is.
Perfect.
Hey, can I ask a question?
Yep.
What's the difference between a sorcerer and a wizard?
To the layperson, absolutely nothing. Mechanically, sorcerer can generally cast more spells per day, but you have a much smaller pool of spells to pick from. So, for instance, Yuzjin, he can decide, hey, I want this spells per day, so he decides which bullets to put in his gun every day. A sorcerer, you might only have one spell, but you can cast that spell like 50 times.
Oh, I see.
You're also casting off of charisma rather than intelligence.
Yeah, I think the big difference is that you don't have to prepare spells. You just choose to cast something and you do.
Yeah, which is both a benefit and a drawback. You have a lot more potential bullets in your gun. It's like Yuzjin is a sniper rifle. He only has 4 shots, but he can pick and choose which 4 shots he wants every day. Sorcerer is more of a machine gun. You have one type of shot, but you can keep shooting that all day.
Sorcerer is for if you want to fireball every time.
I think I'm gonna go for sorcerer. I always want to try that.
And obviously, narratively, there is a difference between I went to college, I studied magic, I understand the fundamentals behind spellcraft, and I just woke up one day and he was just a pig. It was the weirdest thing.
Crackhead energy.
Like, you don't necessarily, you might not even know the first thing about magic as a sorcerer. It's just kind of, you have these powers because you come from like a long line of wizards, or you come from like a long line of people screwing fire elementals.
I see. Also, one other thing. Can I play as a catfolk, if that's applicable here, or no?
So, catfolk do not exist within Ebberon. However, like I think Lucas told you actually, about 2 years ago, there was this event called the Morning, which is one of the big nations from the 5 Wars. Sire, someone dropped a magical nuke on them, and they don't exist anymore. Like, hundreds of thousands of people who lived in Sire, the entire nation is just a ghost town. No one entirely knows how the fuck that happened. So, if you want to play a catfolk, it's entirely possible you were a human up until about 2 years ago, and you just kind of got caught in the magical radiation.
Okay, I like that. That's a cool idea.
Which I'm pretty sure was Jonah's backstory as well. But that's how you justify weird races in Ebberon.
Jonah's backstory was different. It wasn't because he got magical cancer.
But yeah, so what's it called? Catfolk do not exist as a race. If you'd like to use the stats of a catfolk, sure, but give me a reason why you were in the morning, basically. And how did you survive magical radiation?
Okay.
Because there were a lot of people affected by the morning. Like, Sire doesn't exist anymore.
Hey, let me give you an explanation right now.
I mean, you don't need to write a whole backstory right now, but think about it.
Okay, so do I just put custom?
Yeah, for race, just put custom.
Yeah,
Okay.
That's what I was also gonna ask. Like, I want to do the Kalashar, sir.
What's it called? The psychic race.
Yeah.
Yeah, just under race, put custom.
But it's asking for like extra. Like, do I know what bonuses I get with that?
Yeah,
Like, I'm not seeing that.
If you look in Discord, I sent you a link.
I did. I clicked the link and I don't see for like strength and stuff.
There you go. So Kalishtar get a +2 to any single ability score chosen at character creation.
Oh, they get a plus to any? Is that what that was?
Yep. So you get +2 to any score.
Any of my choice? Just one?
So pick an ability score. It's the same that +2 are. Because Kalishtar, you're basically a human, except you've kind of been influenced by psionics, basically.
What would you recommend for Paladin?
I mean,
like strength, and I'm guessing strength.
As a Paladin, depends how you want to fight. Obviously, if you want to be swinging your sword at people, strength is probably the way to go. Dexterity is kind of important, but you're not unless if you're wearing full plate, you get a max dex of like +1. But if you want to be an archer paladin, dex probably sounds important. Con is important for any character for living. Intelligence gives you more skill points. But as a paladin, most of your powers, like your smite evil, your divine grace, your channel, all of that is based around your charisma.
I see.
Yeah, you were psychic humanoids who fuse with Kurari souls. So.
Hello.
Yep. Hello.
Howdy.
Did someone hear me?
Yeah.
What are you saying, Gothies?
What are those? Because I was looking at empty vessel and that popped up and it didn't give me like a highlight to further explain that.
Empty vessels are people who worship like the inspired, which is kind of a hard thing to explain. You're basically a human, except you follow the path of inspiration, which is this religion that is hard to explain. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. What's it called?
Skills.
Called. We got Readar's Chosen is what they are. You got hold on. If I can get a explanation for what the path of the inspired were. Yeah, so it's the inspired or chosen vessels. Yeah, so you were basically means you were possessed by a Kuari, who are basically this race of like evil dream elementals, basically. They are incredibly powerful psionics, and they end up like sticking dragon shards into them, and it increases their power. And you basically worship dream gods. Empty vessels generally means you don't have one of those. So it's called you don't have a willing possession inside of you. But it does mean you can be very easily possessed.
I guess I'm still not understanding.
It basically means an empty. If you want to play an empty vessel, it means your character is a human, except at one point during their life, they were possessed by a crazy powerful evil spirit. Evil spirit is gone right now. But as a result of that, if you are possessed in the future, it's really easy to do so. And you also get a +2 to social checks. If you don't want to worry about the Inspire, just play a human. Don't worry.
I'm still trying to figure out what race. I'm just kind of going.
And any race you are familiar with, you are more than welcome to play as, like a human. Humans exist. Elves exist. Elves in this setting, what's it called? They worship the Undying Court, which is to say that rather than like incredibly powerful elves, they don't die in the normal way. They basically do this weird ritual and create like positive energy powered undead, and they keep their ancestors alive on the elf continent, and basically like if you're a sufficiently powerful elf, you don't die, you just join the court, which means you stay alive. You stay a positive energy powered zombie forever and can like advise younger elves, and that's like the elf religion.
Voila.
You got it's called you got halflings. Halflings in this setting are one of my favorite things, and halflings are actually halflings in Ebberon are what everyone else views orcs as, which is to say they are savage and brutal, and they come from the desert and they ride dinosaurs.
So what about orcs?
Orcs, I think I mentioned this actually. Orcs are the exact opposite. Orcs in Ebberon are all druids. Orcs are like they are certainly savage, and they are certainly still orcs out there who smash things in face. But most full-blooded orcs, depending on which tribe you come from, orcs are basically the Ebberon equivalent of planeswalkers. Like orcs are the reason that Ebberon doesn't get invaded by all of these demons and devils and horrific creatures from out there, which is to say, orcs maintain magical barriers, they are druids, they are demon hunters. If anyone's ripping a hole in the fabric of reality, that's orc business. Very much Native American culture-wise.
That's pretty sick.
Very shamanistic, very keep to themselves. But again, there are certainly feral orcs who just hit things with axes, but orcs in general are incredibly spiritual in Ebberon.
Wait, do I only get 1 feat?
Unless you're a human.
Boo.
I'm trying to think. What feat's good for a sorcerer?
Toughness and improved initiative are good for any character.
Like toughness. Yeah, I should probably.
Yeah, I grabbed improved initiative.
So did I.
Toughness
Nice.
is a feat that's literally +3 HP right now at level 1, and then an extra hit point for every level above level 3.
Like toughness. Where is
You don't have to grab toughness, obviously.
I just want to see the stats for it real quick.
It's +1 HP every level, it's just front-loaded.
Huh. Spell penetration, spellbreaker.
Spell penetration is really handy. You can talk to Yusjin about that one. Maybe not at level 1, but it's you're eventually gonna want to take that.
Yeah, once you reach level 11 or so.
When everything has SR.
Yeah.
Or not everything, but all of the demons you guys are fighting have SR.
Which is like the only thing we're fighting.
I mean, is it your fault you guys are really fighting demons? It's kind of Karzug's thing.
I should have picked a different adventure path for the Sentinels.
Oh,
bring in Team B.
I mean, there aren't that many adventures. There aren't that many deadly demons in this adventure. Might be a few, though.
First sheet is done.
First sheet is done, he says.
So, like, weapon.
Wait, what do you mean first sheet?
Well, I got a bit of a silly, funny total of rolls that were mostly negative.
Mostly
I'm
negative,
making
he
a-
says. He got 10, 10, 10, 13, 9, 5.
Well, it was an exaggeration, but yeah. So
You
I'm
can
making a
make that
backup
work.
sheet for when I inevitably die.
You can make that work.
Oh
Just play
boy.
like an orc barbarian or something.
Is it bad
Funny
that I have a
story.
really low wisdom?
I
Funny story,
mean, that's a
An
fun way
orc
to roleplay.
barbarian.
I have 10 wisdom, so
I
pretty
have
happy.
5. I have 5.
Okay, you do not need a 15 in your main stat to make a character playable.
I have 17 in dexterity.
Okay, you had an 8 in dexterity when you first made Fred.
I have a 19 base strength.
Wait, say again, Neji?
I'm 19 base strength.
Oh my fucking! What are you
Oh,
playing?
I have a
We
question.
play
I'm a paladin.
the
How
fuck.
about psychics, or I guess psychic occult classes? Is that a thing in Ebberon?
Yes, incredibly common, in fact. Out of
Wait,
any
am I not
setting,
the I'm not the
what's it called?
psychics, right?
You are a Kalishkar, which means you are naturally telepathic. Meaning you basically have once per day you can do the power called Mind Link, and you also get Wild Talent as a bonus feat.
Okay, because it didn't. Oh wait, I should probably read more about my race.
Yeah,
but
you
I
should
wanna...
probably read your. If you want to play an Ebberon race, by all means, but please read about what your race is.
I read some of it, but I didn't look at my race roll bonuses. I just
Yeah.
looked at. I just looked at what race gave me like extra good in Paladin, and one of the like Warforged gives you a bonus in Paladin, but I didn't want to play a Warforged, so I was like, what has a bonus in anything?
What do you mean
That
gives
was
you a
the-
bonus as a paladin?
Well, there were like each one of the races you click on. There's like at the bottom it says favored class options, and it gives
Yeah.
you like little bonuses.
Yeah,
And
those
I
are
was
only
looking
if
for
you.
one with Paladin.
Those are only if you pick it as a favored class option. So that you remember when if you take a level in your favored class, you either get a hit point or a skill point.
Yeah.
So this is you can either get a hit point or a skill point or a 1/3 extra bonus on crit confirmation rolls. But hey, a Warforged Paladin might be a good option, honestly. Warforged.
I don't want to be Warforged.
You don't want to be robot person.
I don't want to be robot person.
Well, you don't have to play a what's it called, a custom Ebberon race.
I want to. I just don't want to be a robot.
All right, why don't you play a shifter then?
I'm very happy with the Kalthar.
All right, you want to play a psychic paladin? Sounds
I
interesting.
really like it. I really like it.
Play as one then.
Sounds badass.
I have my sheet basically done.
All right.
Yeah,
This is why I told you guys not to make sheets beforehand, because I wanted it to be spontaneous.
I don't know what to do for. I don't know the deities of the.
I think I sent you a list. I think I sent you guys a list of Ebberon deities. If
Did you?
not,
your armor.
so like I said, there are deities exist in this world, but their existence is a bit of an open question. So you do not actually have to worship a deity as a paladin. Like, it would make sense, especially if you want to follow, say, the Church of the Silver Flame. That would be an incredibly popular option. Or, say, the Sovereign Host. But there are many people out there who just don't, really. Because deities exist, but deities in Ebberon are more like deities in the real world, in the sense that there are churches of them, and there are plenty of people out there who priests of them, and plenty of people out there who believe they exist. But if you just want to worship like the general concept of like how amazing you are and like your own self-confidence, you can do that, and you'll get paladin powers from that.
Okay, I see.
But I would still suggest picking a deity, because it's a different way to like host your character, a way to like aim your character's goals, as it were. So in terms of good deities, you have the Sovereign Host, which is kind of the dominant religion of the entire world. The Sovereign Host technically has like 9 different sovereigns within it. So people can worship the Sovereign Host as a whole, or one of the individual gods within it. And then there is also the Church of the Silver Flame, which is another incredibly common faith, which is you worship this. Basically, a long time ago, there were these demon overlords. They were about to take over the world, but then an incredibly powerful paladin, she sacrificed herself to basically seal all these demons up. Tira Madon, she and an angel friend of hers, the paladin leapt into the flaming chasm, plunging her sword into the fiend's body. There was a huge fiery explosion. Her body perished, and she became the voice of the flame. And there have been priests and like popes of the flame ever since. And basically, it's like it's very much a lawful good religion, as it were. There have been various crusades. You're like the Silver Flame's all about the force of light that holds the fiends at bay, defeat the innocents from evil, and draw the power of the flame. And oh yeah, and the current keeper of the flame is 12 years old.
Ooh.
That's an interesting thing. Is the current pope of the world is like 12 because they like reincarnate constantly.
Ooh, Fred. Nice
And Fred
roll,
has
bro.
no starting money. Wonderful.
DC items.
Right.
Wait, how do you roll for starting money?
Damn, Gothy, what the?
Gothy
Some
got
What
it.
is
I
it? What is starting
Damn,
money? Wait,
fat
did I not do
stacks.
that roll?
I don't know.
You're a paladin, yes?
Yeah.
It should be there on the Roll20 sheet. But your starting money is 5d6 times 10. There should be like a wealth roll there somewhere.
I might have skipped that by accident.
Okay, roll 5d6 and times the result by 10.
Okay. But let me just quickly let this. I saw the wealth part of my sheet a second. I was just looking.
And I believe you can just buy equipment just straight out of Roll20.
I hope that's good. Maybe we should do a different feat.
Gothy, what are you playing as?
I'm boring. I'm being boring. Guess what it is?
Human fighter? Human fighter?
Thank you. Yep.
Ain't nothing wrong with a human fighter.
Yeah,
Human
nothing wrong
fighter
with
is like the fool. It can do anything.
Exactly.
Alright, so what is our party? We've got a paladin, we've got a fighter, we've got a sorcerer, and a what?
Orc barbarian.
Orc barbarian. Cool. So no clerics and no rogues. Oh,
Yep.
that's great.
Hey,
I mean,
okay.
I don't think Bongo is gonna live very long anyway. So
Alright, are you going to be an orc who's going to be testing traps with his face?
I mean, I don't remember what I put his intelligence. I think it was like 5.
Sounds about
What?
right.
Is Cleave a good feat? I don't know.
Cleave is a
Oh, no,
great
his-
feat.
His
Cleave lets
dexterity
you...
is 5.
Yeah, so Cleave is basically, you pick two enemies that are right next to each other, and Cleave lets you hit both of them with one attack roll if you take -2 to AC.
Feats. Here we go.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, I don't
Okay.
know. Oh, sorry.
Because power attack, I need +1, so plus bonus. So Cleave needs no wait, base attack. So I can do power attack and Cleave because
Yep,
I
as a human fighter, you have 3 feats at level 1.
okay.
Sweet deal right there.
That is a sweet deal.
Well, that's kind of the appeal of fighter, is that you can kind of build your own class, as it were.
It puts all my features and traits already in here.
Yup! Isn't this great?
It didn't put my racial bonuses, but that's
Okay, well,
because
it's
it
you're
was
playing
custom.
a custom race, yeah.
Jeez.
That makes me so upset. They need to fix that. They need to know all the custom races.
I mean,
Yeah.
if you'd like to buy me the Ebberon campaign setting on Roll20, so it's integrated directly into Roll20, you're more than welcome to do so.
No, I'm saying the developers should do
so
that.
That's how it works.
How?
I
Wait,
didn't realize.
per day.
I was wondering. I thought that was just like unfinished.
Oh no, it's let's call it. This is how, like, if you'll notice, Roll20 actually directly sells books. So if you buy like the 5th edition Player's Handbook or like Xanathar's Guide to Monsters on Roll20, it'll auto add all that stuff in.
Oh, that's
What do
handy.
I put in type for like an ability / feature?
I believe you are humanoid/human as a Kalashkar.
Oh, like in each thing, it's a human type ability.
What are you referring to?
Um, so like to add a feature / trait, there's a little plus button, and then you like type all this stuff, and it's asked. I don't think it's required, but it says
Yeah,
per
so
day, the name of it, type.
yeah, so type is this is a racial trait.
Ah, okay.
So like this is this trait. It's like if someone says, "Hey, what's it called? Where do you get your +2 bonus on saving throws against mind affecting effects?" You're like, "Well, this is a racial trait of mine."
I see.
So like for instance, if I click on your Aura of Good, it should show that see it's a class trait.
I don't know what bloodline tick is.
There are many bloodlines. Where'd your sorcerer powers come from, buddy?
Jeez, I don't know.
Do you want some suggestions?
Yeah, sure, yeah.
All right, there are various bloodlines out there. You could be just an aberrant, like you just have like horrific alien mutations in your blood somewhere. You think in like really weird angles, and this taint like accesses you in your physical form. You could go in an abyssal or infernal bloodline. So like you are getting your powers from the fact that you might not be a tiefling yourself, but you probably descend from a line of tieflings, or maybe somebody along the lines made a pact with a devil or a demon. You could get your powers from Arcana bloodline. That's the Arcane bloodline. That's incredibly common. Well, not to say sorcerers in general are common, but maybe you just have a whole bunch of wizards in your relative, and you yourself, maybe you're not a wizard, but you're just descended from so many wizards that you can just do magic naturally. Draconic bloodline also really popular. It's just you at some point during your history, there's dragon blood.
Yeah, someone did the dirty with the dragon.
Yep.
Yes.
What's it called? Orc bloodline, pestilence bloodline, phoenix sorcerer. What's it called? A phoenix sorcerer. One of your ancestors bore witness to a phoenix's resurrection and formed a bond with that creature. And you get this bloodline arcana where your fire spells, in fact, heal the target.
Hmm.
It's called undead bloodline. Maybe you were born stillborn.
Whoa.
Wait, which one was that you said?
Undead bloodline. The taint of the
Cool.
grave runs through your family. Perhaps one of your ancestors was a powerful vampire, or maybe you were born stillborn before suddenly returning to life. Either way, the forces of death move through you in your every action. And depending on which bloodline you get different benefits. So every bloodline will give you a different class skill, will give you some free spells every time you level up, it'll give you some bonus feats, certain powers, and a special bloodline arcana. So, for instance, for the undead bloodline, it lets you treat skeletons and zombies and other corporeal and undead as humanoids for the purpose of spells like, say, Charm Person.
Which one was the Phoenix thing you said? The Fey one, right?
Fey bloodline, there's also a bloodline specifically called Phoenix Sorcerer. Or like Impossible bloodline, where it's like you are a paradox. So like underneath your skin, instead of it being flesh and blood, it's just like galaxies.
That's so cool.
Doctor Who-ass shit right there.
Yeah, Impossible bloodline means that constructs are susceptible to your enchantment spells. You can touch someone to make them like get a horrible vertigo. You get a bunch of bonuses for crafting. Relativity. You can just decide what direction gravity applies to you, so you can just walk up on vertical surfaces.
Neat.
That's always cool. Fucking just Spider-Man your shit out there.
A cursed bloodline. Maybe you've got like hag blood in you somewhere.
I'm gonna do Fae bloodline. That sounds interesting.
That's an option.
You do Fae.
Oh, hey, actually, do we have any like full-blooded humans in the party?
Yes.
Hi.
Salty.
Oh yeah, Gothy. Hey, you know that magic tattoo Gothy has?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guess where I stole it from?
This.
This campaign setting. So, you know, if you'd also like to be marked with the Mark of Passage. So basically, there are a number of families within the campaign setting that have what are known as dragon marks. This is completely different from what Gothy has, honest. And what it basically means that your character is descended from a particular noble house that has descended from other noble houses, and it means that your character in Perton is important for the side of the dragon mark, or you are basically the draconic prophecy made manifest. Not everybody in these noble houses has this bloodline, has this mark, but if you have this mark, it means you are a very important member of your noble house, and gameplay-wise, gives you powers. So there are a number of different noble houses. Some of them are human only. Most of them are human only. So like there's the Mark of Detection, which is like a half-orc human thing. Same for the Mark of Finding, the Mark of Animal Handling, the Mark of Healing, which is known among the halflings of House Jurassico. There's 4 human ones. There's the Mark of Making of House Cannith, which is all about just create, which is like the gadgeteer house that created the Warforge. You have the Mark of Passage, which gives you teleporting and movement-related powers. There's the Mark of Sentinel, which is all about the defenders of House Deneath. And the mark of, so passage, making, scribing, and I think detection's the other human one. The mark of storm only appears on half elves. The mark of warding is a dwarf one. The mark of scribing on the gnomes. And depending on which dragon mark you possess, gives you powers. Yeah, there are people out here, who are so if you're a dwarf, elf, gnome, halfling, half elf, half orc, or half human, you can gain a dragon mark. And it gives you powers, and it makes you a noble, basically.
Fancy.
So what makes a dragon mark? It has everything to do with breeding and family lineage. If 2 people of the same house have children, there's a very good chance the offspring will also have a dragon mark. So you have all these major noble families, and there are people out there with marks, there are people out there without marks, but obviously having superpowers is super awesome. So it does get a little bit of inbreeding, but who's to say a little bit of inbreeding is a real bad big thing? People don't really look too closely at the genealogy charts of House Kenneth. But yeah, that is an option if you'd like some free spell-like abilities. And I swear has absolutely nothing to do with Gothy's backstory.
Now I have a feeling that it definitely does have something to do with my backstory.
I don't know what
Weird.
you're talking about. You're from Galarian. You're not from Ebberon.
Deja vu.
But yes, if you would like to take a dragon mark as a feat, by all means.
What is what was it? I just read it. Oh, wild talent feat.
So wild talent is basically, it's a feat that ties into the psionic point system. So it means wild talent means you have 2 power points. What is a power point? Well, when you take a level in a psionic class, it's a mana pool, basically. It's a mana pool. So psionics work off of a mana pool. Right now you have 2 power points. I don't believe unless you have a power that lets you spend those power points, they're not going to do anything to you. But it means if and when you do become a true psionic, you'll basically get some extra spell slots. We haven't really touched on Psionics a whole lot in we haven't really touched on Psionics all that much in Rune Lord's campaign, but it's a different way of doing magic.
Why is he quiet?
What?
I took my headset off because I was talking to someone, and I came back and it was quiet.
I explained what psionics were, and your paladin here is a mana pool of 2.
What the fuck is a mana pool?
He has a power point pool of 2.
I don't know what that is either.
Psionics work off a mana system rather than spells per day.
Does that affect if you're playing as a psychic?
Yes.
Shit.
Are you a psychic?
Yes.
I thought you were a barbarian.
Oh, well, this is my backup sheet for when he inevitably perishes in the line of battle.
Yeah, so if you look at the thing on your classes where it says, like, Scion, it'll be like power... So the way psionics work is basically... So as a Scion, you will have power points per day and powers known. So if you have 11 power points per day, that means...
I'm looking at the psychic page and it doesn't say anything like that. Am I looking at the wrong thing?
Hold on.
Like, is this like a house rule that I don't know about?
Hold on. What are you psychic on looking at? Oh, are you looking at the Occult Adventures psychic?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So there's actually there's actually 2 different psychic rule sets. There's the kind that came out in what's it called, Psionics Unleashed, and there's the psychic that came out in Occult Adventures. 2 different systems.
Oh, can I use either?
Yeah, they what's it called? So the old system for doing psychic powers was this, which used power points. Then they remade it in Occult Adventures to basically run off of a spells per day system.
Okay, yeah, I like this. I like this a bit better, so I'm gonna stick with it.
Yeah, if you'd prefer to use the new system, by all means.
Cool.
Yeah, power points is kind of the old way of doing things.
Interesting.
Yeah, if you would like to spend, if you end up wanting to use the new system as well, I'll let you exchange wild talent for like an extra spell slaughter day, basically.
Am I allowed to like alternative racial traits? I can just like swap that for racial traits.
Which one do you want to take?
I haven't read them yet. I'm just curious of what I just see alternative racial traits, and is that what?
Yeah. So there are alternate racial traits in the game. Please don't go wild with them.
All right.
All right. Character built.
Character builds. You should give them a name if you haven't already. Unless you want to be called Odo Frub.
Odo Frub. Jeez. Let me see. I'm trying to look at my health. Wait.
Alright, so you start the game with 6 HP. You get +1 for your high con, so that's a 7. And you get another one from your favorite class bonus. Which I'm assuming your favorite class is Sorcerer.
Oh, I didn't check that box.
Oh, I didn't check that box.
Okay, well, everybody gets a favorite class bonus. That's either an extra hit point or an extra skill point.
Alright, so just put 8 for current X.
Assuming you want to put that extra bonus in your hit points.
Yes, I'll do that.
Your current HP is 8. Also, your strength is 6. Are you okay with that? Because you might not be able to pick up your clothing.
Fuck, you really want to do that shit? It's just like make
If you have a strength of 6, yes, I'm gonna make you worry about carrying capacity.
Shit. Okay. Hold on. I gotta re-look at this.
That gives you a light load of 20 pounds, a medium load of 40 pounds, and a too encumbered to move at 60 pounds. The reason I didn't give you shit about this is Fred, because Fred is 18 strength.
Hold on. How the fuck do I edit this shit?
Okay, remember what you rolled for stats?
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm just about to swap out wisdom right now.
Oh, you want to swap your wisdom and strength? Go ahead.
Or actually...
Remember, Remember, you can add your catfolk stuff on top of that.
Wait,
What
hold
is
on.
Mind Thrust?
Mind Thrust is a psychic power.
Yes, and I just
Uh,
attack their mind with 1d6.
So Mind Thrust is a level 1 psychic power, which lets you the components is somatic, so you just make a gesture at your hand, you dive in the most vulnerable portions of your opponent's mind, and overload it with a glut of psychic information. This attack deals 1d6 points of damage per level, max 5d6, and they get a will save for half damage.
Sweet. I might take that.
Alright, that would swap out your naturally telepathic, which is your current power, which is
right.
Mind Link.
Never mind. I forgot you don't just get to pick one to remove.
Yes. So Mind
So
Link is a power that, as a word, you can link your
I know
mind
that
with a ton. So Mind Link, as a power, lets you link your mind to a creature, and lets you swiftly communicate a huge amount of information. So you touch someone, and you can, in like 3 seconds, you can basically communicate up to 10 minutes worth of information to them.
Can I steal information from them?
No. Different power.
Wait, no. Oh, okay.
You
Then I
want to rip
will
powers
swap
out
that.
of someone's power, you'd have to be a proper psychic.
I want to. Yeah, I'm gonna swap it then.
You'd rather Dream Warrior?
Yeah.
Okay. So you can't
Wait, they
communicate
don't
with
have.
people, well, but you can mentally stab them.
Yes.
Alright.
I should. No, let me think about it more. I think both are really good.
And cast with charisma, so it might work.
Do I have to touch them to mentally communicate with them?
Are you asking the specifics of how Mind Link works?
Yes.
Alright, hold on, let me read you the power. So,
Yeah.
casting time, 1 standard action, component verbal, so you just speak a word, range touch. You link your mind to that of a touch creature to swiftly communicate a large amount of complex information. You decide what the target learns, limited to any amount of information that could otherwise be communicated in 10 minutes. This information comes in a series of visual images and emotional sensations and is not language dependent.
Okay.
So it's like if you're running around the corner and you see a bunch of guys and they're like, hey, who are you guys? You can touch one of them and basically explain like the last 10 minutes of everything that's happened.
Okay. That's good. Also, I like how it's not language dependent. That's like really helpful.
Yeah, so like even if you meet like a goblin, you can basically touch him and basically say, okay, we're friends, please help us, this is why we're here, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep Mind Link.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, question. 8 dexterity is like minus like 2, right?
An 8 in dexterity is -1.
Oh.
Alternatively, you could also grab Slumber instead of Mind Thrust.
The Keeper of Slumber. Which one's? I don't see that one as one of my alternative
Keeper of
racial.
Drains. Keeper
Yes.
of Dreams. That's another option you could grab.
So I just heal people while they sleep.
Do you want to know exactly how it works?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so Slumber is basically what's it called? One or more. Oh, it's just sleep. Never mind.
I just put people to sleep.
You could just what's it called? You create a manifest zone, and you can put up to 4 hit die worth of creature to sleep.
Oh,
I didn't
okay.
realize I would chat it.
Yeah, so you cast a Sonic Slumber of up to 4 hit die of creatures. Creatures with less levels are affected first. It's a 10-foot burst, anywhere within 100 feet or so. It lasts for 1 minute per level. Awakening creatures is standard action. Sleeping creatures are otherwise helpless. And it can put to sleep up to 4 hit die of creatures. So you could hit 4 kobolds or one like really powerful creature, but it wouldn't work on someone like Fred.
What does naturally suspicious swap out?
I don't know. Not everything swaps out.
Oh.
You know what?
Not every ability has an alternate racial trait. And also,
Okay.
if you don't like your racial traits, you can just swap races.
No, I really like them. I just was looking at some of the alternative racial traits, and some of them are really good.
They are some good, but it means you'd have to give up, like... So you could give up naturally social for naturally suspicious.
Okay, I thought that would be the trade-off. I keep naturally social.
Yeah, so it'll say in the trait, blah, 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 this racial trait replaces naturally social.
I didn't see that. Let me reread it.
It's the next sentence, man.
Is it?
Yes.
Oh, my goodness.
Gotta read the whole thing.
I have a question.
Shoot.
Where do I add spells for like custom class? Do you know?
Should just click the spells page. Roll20 only has the core spells, so if you're picking non-core spells, and if you're a psychic, probably all of your spells are non-core, you're gonna have to add them in manually.
Oh, that's true. Okay. Alright, I'll just have to add them as a spell like because I don't see anything else.
Do you not? What's it called? Hold on. Let me. Lofan Krastiri. Is that where we are?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you'll have to wait till you. What's it called? Oh, there should be a button there that lets you say click if this character is a spellcaster.
I did, but
Like that.
it didn't. Where?
There.
I if you're pointing at your screen, I can't see that.
Alright, hold on. Are you still on the character mancer?
No.
Okay. This, what's it called? You see me doing this?
Yes, I can see that.
You see this?
Yeah.
There you go. So, what's it called? If you want to add custom spells, you're gonna have to add. Oh, where is it? So, spellcaster. You're an intelligence-based spellcaster. Your caster level is 1, or manifester level is 1.
Yeah, the caster box is already clicked on, is what I mean.
Weird. Oh, maybe that you have to put it in as, I'll say, I don't know.
Weird, right?
I say you, there you go. Okay, that's what you have to do.
Oh, how'd you do that?
I put known 0 level spells, known.
Oh.
You just have to enter those numbers.
Okay, handy.
And now you can enter them like this. In BRB bathroom.
Cool.
Yeah, same.
Alright. So let me get straight. We have a human fighter. We have sorcerer. We have an orc, barbarian, or where are you, Nishan?
What?
What class is the current sheet you're using?
I have the orc barbarian, which I'm going to start out with until he dies.
Okay.
And then I have the what's her name?
Psychic.
Wait,
Alright.
so do we not have a heal? Wait, can paladins heal?
Yes, they're like discount clerics. They're better at fighting, but they're not as great at healing.
Okay. So far, I seem to be our only healing.
Pretty much.
Yep.
We are going to struggle.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna really be fucking grinding.
Wait, Fred, what are you? Sorcerer?
I'm sorcerer catfolk.
Okay. And then we have Calcithard, so like psychic paladin.
Yeah, that's cool.
Cool.
I like this composition. We got a very handicapped barbarian.
Pretty much.
We got a fucking paladin. What race are you, Denji? Forgot.
It's called Calcithar.
House bar.
They're like humans. They're cool. They look cool.
Hey, man, they look cool. They look cool, you know. Personally, my character probably has cancer right now.
Of some kind.
What? Yeah, I like it. It's an interesting part composition. In composition. It's fucking. Oh. Yes.
Oh yeah. Shoot. I want to buy some items.
You should probably do that. Unless you're doing
Where
like
did? Was there like an item list?
uh geez, what would that be?
Oh, like the catalog. Do you have the player handbook, Neji?
I think. Let me check my drive.
Because go to page 4. It'll tell you what page everything else is on.
Okay.
Let's see go. Justice. This.
Do not think I have it.
Oop, just need to go help cook something in 15 minutes.
Gotcha.
Yeah, no problem.
Yes, I'm sorry, you're gonna have to manually enter all of your spells.
All good.
Is it like
Man.
pinned in the server? Do you think?
What pinned?
Player handbook.
What do you mean by
I need
pinned?
I need armor.
You should be able to buy it through the Character Mancer.
No. Character Mancer doesn't have like shopping or anything.
Oh, it doesn't? Okay, well then, do you guys have the Player's Handbook?
I do.
Yeah, so flip that open. If not, I'll walk you through it myself. Alright, so Mr. Paladin, how much money do you have?
$180.
How much of that you want to spend on your armor budget?
Well over half. Or half.
Give me a
I need
number.
a sword.
Give me a number.
So I'll have a 90 for armor, 90 for sword.
Alright, 90 armor. I could get you a set of scale mail for 50 gold if you'd like.
Is that I assume I can't afford like full plate or anything like that.
A set of full plate will set you back 1,500 gold.
Yes, okay. So skin armor, would you say?
So if you'd like, I can get you a set of scale mail for 50 gold. This will be medium armor. It'll have an armor bonus of +5, a max dex of +3, armor check of -4, and it'll slow you down to 20 feet, and it weighs 30 pounds.
What was the AC stuff on it?
I don't actually need to tell you, because, hold on, where's your sheet? No, that's the sorcerer. Because I can actually just do this, which I love. So I can pick this up, drop it here. That work? Hey, there we go.
Yeah.
Automatic.
Sweet.
So that was 50 gold for that.
Okay, now I'm down to 130.
Would you like to buy a shield while we're at the shield store?
No.
No shield. Alrighty.
I want a two-handed greatsword.
Alrighty, a two-handed greatsword.
Wait, am I even proficient in that? I didn't even think about that.
You are for greatswords. It is a very large and unwieldy weapon, and it would be 50 gold if you want a greatsword.
Yeah.
Alright, so minus 50 gold.
Wait, is that strong? I didn't even think about hit dice. I would look having a two-handed greatsword.
Well, then spend the 50 gold, and we'll find out how effective it is.
Okay.
Alright, and I just drop this into here. Boop boop. Now you have a greatsword. Do you wish to buy any other weapons?
I don't think for
Or do you wish to be
weapons. No.
completely helpless versus skeletons?
Well, what's good for? Oh yeah, like bludgeoning something. I don't.
We could get you a
Little
mace, we
one-handed
could get you
mace.
a halberd, we could get you an ogre hook, a scythe, a falchion,
I think
battle axe,
mace.
a heavy pick, a sword cane, a trident, a warhammer. But you know, if you just want the one sword, I mean, sucks to be you.
Warhammer.
This is the wonderful thing about one shots. It means I can kill you guys, and there's no consequences.
Warhammer.
One
Warhammer.
shot if it goes to like level 7.
I mean, you want a warhammer?
Yes.
That'll be 12 gold.
What?
Oh, sweet. That's not expensive at all.
It's a one-handed weapon.
What's going on?
I'm
buying
helping
weapons.
your paladin buy his starter gear.
Oh.
I
Just
can do
wondering
the
how-
same for
how
you.
to do
Don't
that.
worry.
How much? Like, where do I know it's like hit die?
It should automatically be added to your sheet.
Oh, yeah, it's on the main page. I see it.
Why are your ability scores all 10s?
What do you mean?
Hold on,
Where?
let me refresh your sheet. Anno Efera, your ability scores are all 10s.
Not on my screen.
Hold on, let me refresh roll 20.
On my screen, it's Strength 19, Dex 11, Constitution 12, Intelligence 10, Wisdom 5, Charisma 15.
Alright, and have you exited out of the Character Mancer?
Save changes.
Still all 10s to me, but
That's weird.
yeah, roll 20 be buggy. Anybody else see his ability scores there? Because all I see are 10s.
Wait, what? What am I looking at?
How do you look at
No.
other people's sheets?
By me pressing this
I
button.
can't. I can only see mine.
I can only see mine
You
too.
guys can't see his sheet when I do that? Huh.
You have to hit apply.
Yeah, Neji, have you hit the apply button?
I have.
No, I mean apply on sharing a sheet.
Okay. In players' journals, everybody.
I see.
There we go.
Do you guys see his ability scores? Are they all 10s?
I can't see the sheet.
I can't see the sheet.
Nothing.
And no one
see
else
the
can
sheet.
see the sheet.
Wow, alright. Well, then I have to do that.
40 gold. Holy shit! I have nothing. Oh, now, yeah.
Wait.
I can't see my sheet now.
You can't see your sheet now? Oh my god.
It's just loading. It's just taking ages to load.
Hold on, sorry. Okay, if
Jesus,
you guys want
you
to
have-
swap back to Mythweavers, we can. It's just, I wanted to check out the inbuilt Roll20 sheets.
Yeah, why are you
I see it.
Well for me.
I don't know. I have
Working for
don't
me.
really have complaints. It's just weird that you can't see it, but like on mine, everything's good.
It's all 10 for me.
Yeah, it just shows all 10s.
10.
Like for like strength and dex and shit.
Yeah.
Strength is 12 for me.
Strength is 12.
Yeah.
That's random.
that is weird.
Neji, what are your ability scores? Just tell me and I'll enter it.
19. I can't remember. It's 19 strength, 15 15 the charisma, 5 5 wisdom. I want to say 11 intelligence.
Oh, aren't you able to see them in front of you?
No, it's just taking forever to load. I can't see it.
Alright, just reload Roll20.
I have twice.
And it's not showing?
And no, it just says loading. It's doing the little roll 20 dice loading block.
That's weird. It's fine for me.
Close the sheet and then reopen it. That happened to me and that fixed it.
Okay, let's see. Let's see if we can see stuff now. Okay, there we go. 19 strength, 10 dex, 10 con.
Yeah, see, it was all 10s, and now I'm re-entering.
I didn't have 10 con.
What was your ability scores? Go back up to what you rolled.
Yeah, let me go back to what I rolled.
So 17, 15, 12, 10, 5, 11. So you got a 12, 10, 5, and 11. So 12.
12.
So do you want
12 I want to say it was
12
dex.
12 dex, okay. So you
No, it was 12 con. It was 12 con. It was 12 con.
Okay, 12 con, and you've got 11 dex. So 17,
No,
15, 12, 11, 5, 10.
No, there's
10 dex.
I see 2 11s. Yeah, 10 dex.
There you go. Alright,
Okay.
that should be it. Alright, now where were we? We were at buying a Warhammer, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay, let me use my magic to summon a Warhammer directly onto your character sheet. Ta-da!
Yay.
Alright, that was 12 gold.
Yes, I took it away.
Alright, any other weapons you'd like to buy?
No, not for weapons.
You don't want a bow, you don't want a crossbow, you don't want any means of dealing range damage. You want to just die with... Okay, cool. You're going to be easy to kill then. Alright, any other equipment you'd like to buy?
Rations.
Alrighty. Do you have the player's handbook in front of you?
No.
Alright, hold on, let me send you an SRD then. ERD. Do Pathfinder. Do book. Equipment. Equipment, goods and services. Alright, here you go, Neji. Have fun.
Okay, what page is equipment? Oh, it's 140.
Yep. Are you buying equipment right now, Fred, as well?
Yeah.
If you tell me what you're buying, I can summon it directly onto your sheet.
Okay, just hold on. Let me just get to the page. Wait. Equipment. Yeah, I'm trying to think what I can get for 40 gold. So.
As a sorcerer, you don't really need armor and weapons. You can, but it's optional. Might be good to have like a dagger or something. Actually, I should probably tell you guys the premise of this adventure first. That sounds important.
Kill dragon.
Not at level, not quite.
Kiss dragon.
So, the four of you are caravan guards, and you are making your way across the 5 nations. You've been working guards for a fellow by the name of Silas Gribb. However, about a day ago, when you guys got to this sleepy little village called Bellum, your boss got arrested. Apparently he was smuggling this stuff called Kesh, which is like this drug made of dragon shards. And, the sheriff questioned you guys. Obviously, none of you had any idea he was doing any of this. And so, none of you were arrested, but the sheriff took Silas basically down south to hold him for trial. And this leaves you guys stranded here in Bedlam right now, looking for adventure.
Awesome.
Yes.
If you've got another reason why you came to this really sleepy town, by all means. But that's the pitch I'm going with. Unless you've got another reason why your character is stranded in bumfuck nowhere.
Because why not?
Yeah,
All
because
good.
why?
Also,
Plot.
wait. So there's no like plot hook to go to at the moment.
Oh, there is a plot hook. I'm not going to tell you it until we get into game, though.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure because I don't know if it was like open
Your
world.
character is currently in this town. You're not a native of this town, but I imagine y'all are just chilling over mugs of ale when we introduce everybody's character. If you got another reason to be in this sleepy town, by all means. I was just going with the caravan. I just came up with the caravan idea a few hours ago.
Hey man, it works. It works. You know, you need something at least. You know.
Look, maybe do you guys all know each other? If you come back here to this sleepy town just because you love the alcohol here?
Bongo is just a wanderer.
You just like wandering around?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
I don't know about Augustus, but maybe.
Mm.
Oh boy, how much is a dagger?
Dagger would be 2 gold.
Okay, 2 gold. Yeah, I'll take a dagger.
Alright, you want me to spawn a dagger onto your sheet?
Yeah.
Alright, are you Bango?
Oh, that is mine.
I'm Augustus.
You are Augustus.
Messing with the token.
Alrighty.
Oh, man.
Alright, so if you want a dagger, I can just spawn one. A regular dagger or a punching dagger?
Say it.
Do you want a regular dagger or a punching dagger?
Sure, regular dagger.
Alright. Doop.
And
there you go. Any other weapons you'd like to purchase? Like, say, a sling or something? You're proficient with everything under the simple category.
Simple.
Again, weapons are optional for you as a sorcerer. But, you know, daggers always handy to have. Good to have a knife. Now that you guys aren't demigods, you might actually have to use mundane items.
Got any throwing daggers?
Regular daggers can be thrown up to 10 feet. If you'd like a ranged weapon, a light crossbow or a heavy crossbow might be popular.
Yeah, it's like a small crossbow, like it's like single-handed, or is it just like two-handed?
The basic most ranged weapons are two-handed, except for like thrown weapons. You can get a short spear.
I'll just get a crossbow.
Alright, would you like a light crossbow, which takes a move action to reload and deals D8 damage, or you can take a heavy crossbow, which deals D10 damage, but takes a full turn to get ready again.
I'll take the light crossbow.
Cool, that'll be 35 gold, so most of your remaining money.
Okay, so let's see, how much was the dagger? It was like 2 gold, you said, right?
Dagger is 2 gold.
Oh, hold on, let me do simple math on the calculator.
Alright, 40 minus 2.
Okay, that's 38, and then minus how much for the crossbow?
35.
I'll take 5 more daggers, actually.
Okay. Alrighty, so
Let's see.
5 daggers will be 10 gold, so you have 30 gold left.
Alright, 10. Okay, and how much is a pack of cards?
How much is what?
Like a pack of cards, or like, you know, like they have the game set thing.
Honestly, the price of a game set is whatever you want it to be, really. Like, do you want, like, a set of, like, shitty basic playing cards for, like, a silver? Or do you want, like, a gold-encrusted Monopoly set? The price of a game set is whatever you want it to be.
Like, you know, like crusty playing cards.
Alright, a cheap-ass set of playing cards would set you back, like, a silver.
Okay. So, and then,
Right.
Now, if you want those to be marked cards, that'd be a bit more expensive.
what are marked cards?
Let me go find out. A set of regular cards would be like a silver. If you want marked cards, they'll be a gold. And they're either bent, colored, scratched, and let you know what the other person's holding. And it's a perception check to notice.
I think I'll take those, maybe. I'll take those. The marked cards.
Alright, that'll be a gold, please. And it's DC 25 to notice. What's the question, Yafi?
What?
Did you ask a question?
When is it my turn to start purchasing stuff?
Right now.
Okay, great.
You are a fighter. How much money you has?
190.
Alright, cool. Do you want to start with armor or weapons?
Armor.
What's your armor budget?
Let's see. I guess get some scale mail.
Alright, that'll be another 50 gold. Same deal.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Alright, let me open your sheets. You guys are more than welcome to think up backstories, but absolutely not required right now. Right now, we're just having fun. This is me introducing a new setting, and this is me trying a new adventure, and this is me trying a new style of DMing as well.
Are you set on the names that our characters have been given?
Oh god, no, they were randomly generated. Name yourself
Okay.
whatever the hell you want. Alright, you got a set of scale mail. That'll be 50 gold.
Yep.
You want a shield while we're at it?
Yeah, gonna get like a basic sword and shield.
Alright, how big you want your shield? You want like a small buckler, a light shield, or a heavy shield?
Hold on, let me see.
So the heavy shields will obviously protect more, will give you a bigger bonus than the light shields. The light shield, however, lets you like carry something in that hand otherwise. You can carry like a potion or something in your offhand, while the heavy shield, you can't carry anything on the other hand. Alternatively, you are a fighter, so you could also get a tower shield. So a tower shield is just a door on your hand. This gives you a huge bonus to armor class, though obviously it also gives you a penalty to hit, and also weighs like 45 pounds. But you can also just drop it down and basically give anybody total cover. If you want to carry a 40-pound door on your arm.
Where's that listed?
Do you want the let me...
I'm already looking at it.
in the player's handbook?
Yeah.
So you got light shields,
Armor, yes.
heavy shields, and big-ass tower shields.
Okay, range weapon, martial weapons.
Yep, past the weapons page down to armor.
Oh, okay. I was just at that and did think.
All good. I'd physically hand you my books, but unfortunately I can't do that anymore.
Shield tower. Oh. Huh.
So a tower shield gives the biggest bonus to AC. However, it is also the heaviest. So it does come with a penalty to hit while you are employing it. But it also lets you, just create cover.
Hold on, let me see what my 6. How much is it weigh? No, probably not. I guess heavy wooden shield then.
You don't want to go with the tower one? Alright. That'll be 7 gold for the heavy wooden. Alright. Heavy wooden shield. Boop. And I'm assuming you want to go on to weapons next?
Yep.
Alright, what would you like to buy? You want to go with the bog standard longsword, or do you want to mix things up a little bit with, like, say, a heavy pick? So every weapon will have a list of damage. That's damage M. It'll also have a critical range of either how often it crits. So, for instance, a scimitar crits on an 18, 19, 20, but only for double damage. Well, say a battle axe only crits on a 20, but for triple damage. And obviously other weapons have other special abilities as well. Say, flails only crit for double, but flails give you a bonus in trying to trip a guy. There's also just putting spikes on your shield and hitting people with that.
Man, the psychic is pretty cool.
It is pretty cool. It is going to be my first time DMing for a psychic.
Well, we'll have to wait for the orc to die, but whatever.
I mean, if you'd prefer to play the psychic first.
I mean, I made a sheet. I might as well use them.
This party lacks any
sure, I'll do
rogue
the
Say again, Goffy?
the pick. I guess I'll do the pick.
Alright, you want a big-ass heavy pick? Alrighty. That will be
Wait,
8
how much?
gold.
Wait, how's that way again? Ah, crap! I just lost it.
It'll automatically be the weight will automatically be added to your sheet.
Okay.
Alright, so you just worry about prices. So a heavy pick will be 8 gold and added to your sheet.
Alright, let's get a smaller weapon then.
Alright, do you want a secondary weapon as well? Like a
Yeah,
crossbow
do
or a
short
bow?
sword then.
Short sword?
Yeah, short sword.
A short sword will set you back 10 gold. Sword. Boop boop.
And let's see. Alright, and elevate stuff.
You can buy as many weapons as you want. You want some arrows as well with your bow, or with your sword, or nah?
No. Why would I need arrows?
In case you want to buy a bow.
Nah.
No ranged weapons? Wonderful. Loving this party already.
I got daggers. You can just throw them.
I can't wait to kite you all to death.
Yay.
It'll be wonderful.
Alright, you're getting out. You give us an outfit for free, right?
Yes, your character is not naked. You get clothing for free.
That would suck if you had to buy your own actual clothing for your character.
I mean, you're not required to wear clothing, but I would suggest it.
Where's the... Mostly missing it. Where's the rations? I can't see them on the list of things.
If you keep scrolling past weapons and armor, you should see a thing there that says goods and services.
Yep.
It would be on the adventuring gear list. Day of rations will cost you 5 silver and be £1. It'd be under ration/trail. If you can't see that list, I linked it in the Discord. Man, it's been a while since I did like proper character creation. This feels weird with you guys. Normally I need to like explain what like D20s are.
This is like your third time doing it with me.
I know, right? So called. But I've done character creation a million times, but never with the same group of people. My campaigns don't last that long normally.
Congratulations, you actually.
Where does it on this sheet? Where does it say your like max load? Can't find it.
You should see something that says carrying capacity somewhere. Under total weight, under additional.
Do a week's worth.
Okay.
2 weeks
That's
worth
smart.
of food.
No, 1.
A week's worth of food. All right, that'll be 3.5
Yeah.
gold.
3.5. Okay, so. Mm. 5 silver. All right. Oop, 1. Mm-hmm.
All right, so you have 7 trail rat. Whoopsie, didn't mean to click there. All right, so your sheet should have 7 trail rations.
All right. A bread roll. Silver.
Hold on, sorry, getting cold. 1 moment.
Ugh. Hopefully, we all don't die the minute we step foot into town.
Wouldn't that be a shame?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Water skin. All right.
Getting your classic fighter gear.
Yep.
Get the Minecraft pickaxe.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Jason, how often do you play melee characters?
I have literally never played one before. Ever, which is pretty interesting to think about.
Never.
Actually, I played one in 5e for like a 1-day one-shot.
Was it a fighter or barbarian?
Barbarian. It was a goblin barbarian, and he was very fun. His name was Bucket.
That's
Was his
awesome.
armor, was his armor bucket?
No.
Okay, so no bucket, but his name was Bucket.
That's just his name, yeah. Actually, do you remember that goblin one-shot we were gonna do?
Yeah.
That was I was going to play. His name was Bucket, and he was like a fire starter goblin.
Should name Bucket 2.
Bucket dose, yes, of course.
Bucket, yeah. Ugh.
I think I'm all ready with my psychic sheet as well.
Nice. You got mind blades and shit.
So what did you say, mind blades?
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know why, but that caught me off guard.
What,
I just
mind
didn't-
blade?
Yeah, because I was like, it kind of threw my brain for a loop.
I don't know, maybe because I play a psychonic thief. I got knife blades. So how about your case? I guess you get invisible shanks.
Either way, her AC is 11, so she's probably gonna die.
Talking about the psychic or the
Psychic. The barbarian's AC is like 12 because he has a. Actually, I think it's also 11.
Yeah, I got 13 AC.
I mean,
How about you?
in the orc's defense, he has a 5 dexterity.
Yeah. I mean, how dexterous are orcs really? Not often.
Not they don't have any bonus or penalty to it.
No. I guess it's like dealer's choice, you know?
Yeah.
How about you, Neji? How much AC do you have?
I have, I think, 10. No, 15. Wait. Go back to main. 15 AC, 10 touch.
Oh, that's good. 15. How about you, Gaffy?
Hold on. AC, 18.
Whoa.
What the fuck?
Damn. Oh well.
Yeah.
She did roll like across the grid green scores. What's your dexterity?
12.
It's not bad at all.
Yeah. I got 17. Yeah, but damn. This is, yeah, I mean, at least we got someone who's like a fuck ton of AC, so.
Oh yeah. Please jump in front of my grandma.
Please be our shield. Uh, so Najee, you watched the D&D movies yet, or?
Yeah, I
I
saw
have.
it last Friday.
You guys thought?
It's pretty sick, honestly.
I've been meaning to, but I haven't gotten to it yet.
Oh, okay. So let's hold off. Let's not talk about
No
critique.
spoilers yet.
Yeah, just yet. It's really good, Neji. I highly recommend you take the time to watch it.
What are we
I was
talking
trying to get
about?
my D&D movie.
D&D movie's great. Highly recommend it.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Good, like 7, 8 out of 10.
Me and my friend Antonio want to go because he also big into D&D.
All right, everyone done character creation, or do you still need me?
I'm just
still
about
need-
done with.
All right, what do you
Still
need
need
to
to put
spawn?
your stuff. Bedroll.
Bedroll, okay. As long as you've, I have to trust that you've already paid for it, because otherwise I can't actually check on my end.
I bet, bro.
All right, bedroll. What else?
Flint and steel.
Flint and steel, always a good idea.
Yeah.
What else?
Shoot. How wide of an wide light torch?
How much light does a torch produce?
Yes.
A torch will burn for 1 hour, clearly illuminating a 20-foot radius and providing shadowy illumination out to a 40-foot radius. If you want a really bright light, you could get a sun rod, which costs 2 gold each, but it illuminates 30 feet out and shadowy illumination 60 feet out and glows for 6 times as long.
That'll be under special stuff, wouldn't it?
That would be under special substances and items. But torches ain't nothing wrong with torches. So because you have a heavy shield, you will need to put your shield away while you have your torch out.
Okay. I don't have that. Sunrise. And how long does the sun? Oh wait, it says right there when it.
Sun rods last for 6 hours each. But they are kind of expensive.
Two of those then.
2 sun rods? Alright, that'll be 4 gold.
What was I thinking of? What was I thinking of? Oh, water skin.
Water skin, alright. Water skin. And you can always you don't need, if you don't want me to have to spawn it in, if it's not like a specialty item, you just write water skin under gear. If you don't want to have like the button that I press and it does like all of that.
Oh. Yeah. What you said. Yeah.
Yeah, so if you also want to write it in yourself, you can.
Okay. When I remember to, yeah.
I'll do it for you. All good.
Hey, question.
Shoot.
Never mind. I forgot.
You're wonderful at this.
I am trying.
Really,
what was I
really,
gonna ask?
really in character with the orc, the barbarian
Well,
orc.
the thing is, it's always like, oh, I have a question. and then I have to focus to be like, okay, let's wait until they're done talking so I can interject. And by the time, and since I'm focusing on that, I forget the question. So when it comes around, I'm like, all right, now's my chance. What was I doing again?
Alright, do you want to buy equipment for your barbarian?
Spent all money, I think.
You already spent all your money? Cool.
Oh, right. Damn it. Oh, yeah. We're not worrying about ammunition, right?
Regular ammo is one of my house rules, is don't worry about it.
Cool.
You don't own any ranged weapons, though.
Oh, no, I'm not. This is my other sheet.
Okay.
As long as you have one bullet, that's all that matters.
I mean, would you guys prefer to track ammo? If you'd like to be more realistic?
No. I like my infinite crossbow, which I don't have yet.
Yeah, isn't it wonderful? None of you have ranged weapons, so I'm gonna kite the shit out of you.
I have daggers, so I can throw the shit out of them.
Have fun with that. How long will y'all last at your godly level 15 powers?
Probably not too long.
2 minutes.
I don't know. It's hard for me to gauge how much I need a range weapon. I've never played a character that's required one.
Well, then I think this is that makes perfect sense in character. You're like, well, I've beaten everything up with just my sword, so why would I need an arrow? That sounds stupid. And then when your character runs away screaming, they're like, yeah, maybe I need a short bow.
How much is crossbows? Just out of curiosity.
A light crossbow is 35 gold.
I'm off by 1 gold. How much is a short bow?
You're not proficient in short bows. But you can still get one, I suppose. A short bow would be... repeating short bow... A short bow would be 30 gold.
Wait, so I'm sorcerers are proficient with crossbows, but not bows?
Yeah, so crossbows are simple weapons, bows are martial weapons.
Really?
Yes. So it actually takes effort to learn archery, compared to just shooting a crossbow.
Unfortunately.
Hashtag crossbow hate.
Well, let me sell some.
If you'd like a ranged weapon as a sorcerer, I would suggest a sling.
Gonna get a shovel.
Shovel is always a good idea to have.
Oh, hold on. Let me sell some things that are in my inventory, aka.
You don't want... I mean, if you just want to say your character has 5 daggers to their name and that's it, that's totally fine.
What should I have?
I don't think about this.
Actually, hold on. Let me send you... do you guys have my giant list of pre-mades?
Somewhere.
Here.
Jeez.
Here's every single class and race combination in the game.
Oh.
In the base
Man.
game.
Yes.
Man. Wait, what did he send us this for?
Okay.
For all of your horrific backups. For when you all horrifically die.
Okay.
I'll never die.
I think I'm good.
Alright. Who needs me right now? Fred, you all set up?
No, I'm just going with the fucking 5 daggers to my name.
Cool. Used and you all set up.
Yep, I just finished buying things.
Alright, Google Translate, you all set up.
Oh, right. I think so,
I
yes.
get the joke.
I don't get the joke. Because Gothi's character speaks all languages?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, languages! I forgot to do languages.
Yes. Everybody can speak common. You can add extra languages on top of that. Let me give you guys languages of Ebberon.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, when do you get to, like, choose extra languages?
Character
Like
creation.
my character's. But you get to choose that.
Yes.
Mine did like in Roll20. Like there's a list. Like what do you mean? Like.
All right.
Do that in the
What's your intelligence
character.
modifier?
I think aren't I level 1?
What's your intelligence modifier?
0.
Then you only speak common.
No, I speak 2 languages.
Oh, do you have a racial language as a Kalashkar?
Yeah.
You can speak Kunai. There you go.
I got a 12 in intelligence. Can I just only speak common?
You can speak common plus your racial language, which doesn't exist.
Yeah, it doesn't.
So you can speak common and another language of your choice.
What are languages of this world?
We got Terran, the language of Earth elementals. Syrian, the language of the angels of Syria. Sylvan is the language of nature. Rizrin is the language of ice creatures. Kunari, which is the language of Kunari. Orc, which is orcs. Mabarin, which is like the equivalent of like Necrol. Kithric, which is the language of Kithrics. Infernal of the Devils of Shevarath. Ingen for fire-based creatures. Halfling for halfling. Goblin for goblin. Gnoll for gnoll. Giant for giant. Elven for elves and drow. Dwarves and dwarves. Draconic. Dalekir, which is the language of like mind flayers and chaotic creatures from the realms of Zoriat. Common, which is everybody. Celestial is angels. Orin is air-based creatures. Aquan is water-based creatures. Argon is the language of the barbarians over in Argonessen. Abyssal is demons.
Other question: how common are dragons in Ebberon generally?
Not super common, but dragons have a different role in Ebberon than you're used to. So Ebberon dragons live on a continent across the water called Argonessen. This is where the dragons live. Dragons have been around for longer than the planet itself, and they generally, they are not super common. 12,000 years ago, they taught everybody magic. However, the giants abused that and kind of created a giant evil giant empire, and the dragons had to nuke them. And this is part of the whole reason the dragon mark started to exist. Dragons and elves really don't like each other. At one point, the elf line of Vol attempted to merge elf and dragon blood together to create a god. This caused a giant war, and it's why the House of Death no longer exists. There are and there's also this draconic prophecy that a lot of dragons are really investigated into, which is basically a written record of everything that's ever happened ever. But dragons are common, not super common. Like there have certainly been dragon slayers throughout history, and there are good dragons and there are evil dragons, but about as common as they are in Galarian.
I think I'm gonna put draconic.
You can speak dragon.
There we go.
I have 2 intelligence modifier. How many?
You get common and 2 more of your choice.
All right, sweet.
So, what are 2 types of creatures you'd like to be able to speak to?
All right.
Do you have a list of this that I can just read? Cause
list of languages in Ebberon? Absolutely.
Yeah.
Boop.
That is not how you spell that.
It comes from the same blood of D&D, so all of your standard D&D languages are there, basically. Generally, everybody speaks common, though. Neji,
So,
or go ahead, Fred.
no, help Nettie. I can wait.
I'm
Neji,
good. Paladin all done?
Paladin all done.
Do you need help with anything else, or just thinking about backstory right now?
Just thinking about backstory, mainly how my character will talk.
Alrighty. Yusjin.
Oh, that's
Barbarian all done?
Yeah, I mean, so surprisingly, I've never played one, but barbarians are surprisingly surprisingly easy to make sheets for.
Alright, Fred, you all done? Mr. Sorcerer?
Yeah.
Got your bloodline all picked out and all your arcanas written down?
Arcana written down. Fuck.
What bloodline did you pick?
Man, I don't remember.
Okay, that's like the important thing about your character, man.
I'm sorry, my brain is a bit fried lately, but let's see here. Where would that be? That'd be additional, right? Or
Alright, which bloodline did you pick?
fuck, what bloodline is it?
You picked the Fey
Fey.
bloodline, yes?
Yeah, Fey.
Alright, did you write down all the things the Fey bloodline gives you?
Ooh, fuck. No, I mean,
Alright.
you know what? I got, well,
Alright, your Fey bloodline, it gives you knowledge nature as a class skill.
knowledge nature. Okay,
Did you mark that down?
no, just, like, so knowledge nature.
You already did.
Okay, sorry there.
You get a bloodline arcana, which is whenever you cast the spell of the compulsion school, like say hideous laughter, the DC goes up by 2.
Okay.
Alright, and you also get laughing touch.
Laughing touch, okay. Hold on, let me see my spells.
This is not a spell, this is a power you get. It's a spell.
Oh, it's all written down. It's all written down here.
Yeah, it should already be all set up for you. So if you want to use it, you just click it like that, and bang.
Okay. So, about the spells I know completely.
What about
which spells apply to them? All of them, or?
Say again?
Like you said, sorcerers have spell-like abilities that you can have one spell permanently, basically.
Okay, so you have 3 different types of magical abilities you can do as a sorcerer. You have your cantrips. You know 4 cantrips. Detect Magic, Mending, Mage Hand, Acid Splash. You can cast these 4 as many times per day as you so desire. You have infinite cantrips.
Okay.
You also have spell slots. Currently, you have 4 first level spells per day. You have 3 per day from being a sorcerer, and 1 because of your high charisma. So you can cast first level spells a total of 4 times per day.
Yeah, okay, so that's good enough, because it only gave me 2 I can use.
Yes.
But, okay.
So you only know 2 first level spells. So instead of deciding beforehand, hey, I'm going to use these particular 4 spells, you can decide at the moment you cast. You can be like, today I'm going to need mage armor and 4 missiles. Maybe I'm going to need 4 mage armors. Maybe I'm going to need 4 missiles. Or maybe 2 of each. You get to decide as you cast them. but you can cast first level spells in general 4 times per day.
4 times. Gotcha.
So you can pick when you cast which one you're going to use.
Spontaneously. Alright.
You are a spontaneous caster.
Okay, so, but it's only limits. So I don't have a spell book.
You do not have a spell book.
So I can pick any spell I know. Or
yes. So when you decide to cast a spell, you're like, I'm going to cast any of my first level spells, and I'm going to use a slot.
So I don't know all level 1 spells. Is it?
You do not know all the first level spells. Indeed, you will only know a very small number of spells. You will be able to cast far more spells than you will ever be able to know.
Okay.
So again, this is the difference between a sorcerer and a wizard. A wizard can potentially know every spell in the game, but you'll only be able to cast like a handful of them per day. Sorcerer is the other way around. A sorcerer can almost never run out of spell slots, but you'll only be able to know a very small number of spells.
And how do I get more spells now? Like
level up.
I see. Okay, I see. I'm sorry, I just don't play Magic often.
All good. That's why we're learning. You get to learn as you all horrifically die.
Yay!
Yay, indeed.
Hey, those 2 tokens here. Do you want to turn the nameplate on?
That would be a great idea.
Magic.
To do. Oh yeah, you guys. I'm assuming you guys are adding. What's it called? Images to your character sheets for tokens.
Yes.
Oh.
Wonderful.
Trying to do that.
Alright, Gothy, are you all set up on sheet side?
I think so.
Alright, you don't want to buy any more equipment?
No, I think I'm good.
Okay, cool. Boom, boom.
How do I copy a spell and just...
Beautiful.
How do you what?
It'll work.
Like, how do I just copy and paste a spell to my spell slot?
You don't need to.
But like you said I got like 4 slots. I'm not using 2 of them, so.
No. You know. Okay, you know. Okay. Forget everything you knew about spellcasting as a magus. You what's it called? You can cast any spell you know without preparing it ahead of time. You can cast a certain number of spells per day. However, the selection of spells you can cast with those slots is extremely limited. You do not need to prepare your spells in advance. You can cast any spell you know at any time, assuming you have not used up your spells per day for that level.
Alright, so I can cast 4 spells per day.
4 first level spells per day of any combination of those 2.
Alright, so I can cast like Magic Missile 4 times, cast Magic Armor 4 times. Or
yes.
whatever.
And you don't need to decide beforehand.
Okay. Oh, jeez. Okay, I just need a...
Take a second to think about it. It'll make sense in context. Don't worry.
Yeah, hold on. I just need to make spell slots so I know. Blank spell slots to, like, understand how many
Okay.
Things I can use. Okay. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, I think I understand.
Alrighty. Wonderful. We ready to go then?
I gotta add a picture to my thing real quick. Give me a second.
Yep. Feel free to upload some pictures onto the Roll20s.
So we can play session right now, or we're just
I mean, if you'd like to.
Wait, where?
Nope.
How do I do picture where? Huh?
Click on your character sheet.
Okay, I'm on my character sheet.
Do you see an edit button?
Oh, okay.
Hit that, and you can drag a file.
Okay, gotcha. All right.
And I'm assuming you want to give yourself a name other than Helon Korsk.
No, that's the name I chose.
Oh, sorry. I thought that was the randomly generated name. My apologies.
No, that is a randomly generated name.
Oh, and you're just okay with that?
I don't know what else to call them.
Okay, Helen. Good to know.
Hold on. I'm contemplating if I should do some quick Photoshop right now. Might do that real quick. Just give me 1 second. I'm just doing something.
Alrighty.
Oh, hold on. Yes.
Alrighty.
Alrighty. How you guys feeling about new characters that are all going to horrifically die?
I'm incredibly excited.
Wonderful.
Eh.
I'm very much excited
I
to play a
mean,
new character.
I have no, like, barely a background already in my head, so I'm just kind of meh.
You gotta wing it.
I mean, you can write a backstory if you want to. No requirements.
Give me a decade. Give me a decade.
Yeah, you don't need one.
I know.
Like I said with Yushin, I just made his up as I went, really.
I am in the process of editing something possibly funny. Also stupid.
Well, both my sheets are ready.
Actually, you know what I can send you, Gafe? Let me send you this. This is a thing I've used in the past.
Oh. Oh yeah. A while ago gave. Yeah. Anyway,
Just like, hey.
like I said, I have like a slight backstory.
All good.
Like slight motivation.
This is oh, right, I didn't even explain the main the main reason I wanted to do this adventure. This has quests.
Yay.
Oh yeah, that.
Alrighty, so the main reason I was drawn to this adventure in particular is because I think I told you when I was running the Hollow's Last Hope campaign, I had a player who was bitching at me that there was no reason to ever roleplay, and there was no mechanical reason to get themselves involved in the story. This is my this is my flip side to that. So who here wants to be the quest log and write this down on Notepad? Because I will give you some quests, and if you guys can accomplish those quests, I will give you experience points.
Oh, is this XP?
Yes.
We're doing XP? Sweet.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah. Thing I'm gonna forget.
All right. Who would like to be the Lord Tracker?
I can do my best.
Alrighty.
I'm not particularly, but I can do my best.
I will start you off with 4 quests.
That's 4 whole quests right there.
Yes. The first quest is called Making Friends or Making Enemies. And your objective is to make a friend somewhere in this town.
Okay, before we get to that, let me just open up an actual notebook.
That would be a good idea.
Sorry, give me a hot second.
Going to make a new chat channel for dragons?
I just opened up like a goblin's notebook thing.
Alright, that's a good idea.
Alright, quests.
Alrighty.
What is the in-game date, by the way?
What is the in-game date?
2009.
Calendar. It is Galferian calendar. It is currently what month is it right now? It is April right now, so it is 1, 2, January, February, March, April. It is Ire right now. It is
4.
the 20th of Ire, 998 YK.
420.
You know?
8 YK.
YK, yes.
Is that the year?
Yes, 998 YK.
What does YK mean?
It's been 998 years since the founding of Galfer.
Cool.
No, it's young children.
Young children.
Or young kids. Young kids.
998 young children.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so Ebberon used a different calendar, but it is 998.
Cool. Anyway,
All right.
continue.
Wonderful. All right, so you want to be the guy who keeps track of all the quests?
I will try.
Alrighty. Let me. Right, that's what's it called? I highlighted something, so now it is no longer highlighted. Boop. Here's your objectives.
Oh.
Where is it? Where's the subjective?
I'll post it in session stuff for everybody. And as you adventure, you may find more quests. But
This is like a fourth wall thing, right?
This is a fourth wall thing, yes.
Cool.
This is what's it called? This is my way. Like, granted, I don't believe you guys need an incentive to roleplay with people, but I like this adventure because it provides an in-game incentive to go out and make friends, or horrifically piss off everyone in the town. Also applicable.
Awesome.
Sell them car insurance.
If you can make at least one of the major families here helpful or hostile, we get some experience. If you can make everybody helpful or hostile, more experience. And then if you can make every single person in this town either love you or hate you, 3,200 experience. There's also a quest called Bedlam Historian, which is if you can learn a great deal about the town's history, I'll also give you some experience. And there might be additional quests to find as you explore some, if you guys ask for some rumors around town, or perhaps do adventuring.
Beautiful.
Do rogues get a bonus in Rogue Creek?
Maybe.
All right. I got my character picture ready, so I'm ready.
Right. Upload it onto Roll20s.
Okay. I thought it was like with the character sheet, it's tied to it. Okay.
It is. So
then I upload.
Hit the edit button.
No, I did.
And you hit the click to upload.
Hold on, double check that.
What? Why are there not other? There should be one of every class. There's Rogue Creek, Druid Isle.
Let me just send it.
I wish there was all of them.
Oh no, it's called. Are you looking around the town map?
Yep.
All right. How did your character get here to Bedlam? What's it called, Mr. Lori Lee? Is that your name? No, that's the psychic. You are our paladin, which is Calicafir. Is that how I pronounce you?
No, Calcifer.
Calcifer. Alrighty. Also, is your alignment neutral?
Wait, did I not set my alignment?
I'm assuming your alignment's lawful good because you're a paladin. Otherwise, you're immediately a fallen character.
No, I forgot to set it. No, on my screen it says lawful good.
Hit save changes.
Let me save changes.
Alright, Fred, can you not upload kitty picture?
I put it in the sessions and stuff.
Do you need me to upload it?
Yeah, can you upload it, please?
Yeah, okay.
Alright, thanks.
Upload. I'm a very professional uploader. You are August S. Segal?
Yeah.
Alright.
JJ.
Do. Boo. Boo. There you go.
Okay. There we go. I was playing a default token.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I feel silly now. Okay.
Alright, Gothy, do you have an image you'd like to give to Helen?
Right, do I put it in default token or avatar?
Both.
Alright.
Gothy, what class are you?
Fighter.
Oh, right.
Come on.
And we have very.
Hey! Oh, damn, did you just make that on Roll20, or did you just make that on Hero Forge right now?
Yes, I did it on a different one, but it doesn't let me color for some reason.
Hey, I like it. Wonderful.
Mm.
Alright, so if everybody is done character creation, discount Steven Seagal, why are you here? And how did you get here?
Wait, talking about my character right now?
We'll start with Kitty, sure.
Okay. Right now he. Well, you mentioned the fucking nuclear bomb thing.
You
Well,
got caught in
technically,
the magical nuke.
yeah, well, that ruined his family's factory. So really, right now he's kind of really fucking just like wandering around, just getting odd jobs, just getting money. It's really that,
So
and he
you a
has
mercenary?
it's mercenary, aka businessman. You get what I'm saying?
Alright, and are you going with the Caravan Guard backstory as to how you got here, or do you want to come up with your own?
Well, he just drifted around place and selling shit, nothing major. Like watches, maybe car insurance.
Yeah, aren't you like
And
currently like almost homeless? Like down to your last copper with like, don't you have no money?
I mean, he's got 30. He's got a 30 gold. So yeah, he is kind of. He's on his like life savings, really. Drifting about.
I thought you bought like all deck. I thought you bought like 10 daggers.
About like 5 daggers.
All right.
So right now, yeah, he's just with the caravan, just doing an odd job.
All right. Well, you don't have to do it with the Caravan backstory. If you want to just say you drifted into town.
Yeah, let's do that.
Currently lying face first in the nearby river.
Or just in the fucking bar.
All right, you're at the bar.
Yep.
All
Just
right.
drinking.
Cool. Where's the bar in here? All right, you are on. What's it called? You are at number 4 on the map.
Where is Quattro? Ah, there we go. The big. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, so on the map you should see a big number 4. This is an inn known as the Wise Piper. There's a woman at the front. Her name's Talia. She's the innkeeper. And you just drinking your sorrows away?
Right now, I think he's drinking plus playing a card game.
Playing a card game, just against some of the townsfolk?
Yeah, really.
Alrighty. Mr. Barbarian, what brings you into Bedlam?
Bongo is just sitting along the coast east of Druid's Isle, cloud watching, minding his time.
Just cloud watching? How'd you get in here? How'd you come to this little town?
He's a wanderer. He came in from the north, or I mean from the south. He just kind of wandered up onto the shore, thought it was a nice place to nap, and got to it.
Oh, so you're also a homeless vagabond.
Pretty much. He has 0 gold.
Alrighty. Mr. Paladin, I assume you are not a homeless vagabond.
And you went to
Neji, you bathroom? Okay. God, what's it called? Helen, are you also a homeless vagabond?
Kind of. She just kind of wanders around looking for stuff to do. Going to small town to see if there's anything exciting going on.
Are you going with the Caravan Guard backstory, or?
No, she just going to small town, seeing if anything exciting happens.
You make your way across the main bridge, and you're gonna see a half-orc with a dopey expression on his face, just kind of sitting half in the river. Would you like to describe what your characters look like?
Bongo is a massive hulking orc, just kind of stretched out along the shoreline. He's got a big old rusty sword laying next to him, though pretty much nothing else. He's got a pretty fancy suit of leather on, though.
Okay, is it me now? Helen just like she doesn't really look like much. She has dark hair, average height, got some armor on. Basically, she would be the every person if she wasn't carrying around a bunch of. She wasn't wearing armor and a shield and blah blah blah. So I think she's gonna look over at you, look you up and down, and keep walking.
Don't pay him any attention.
Nope.
Don't look at the crackheads at 7-Eleven. That's your motive right there.
Hey Bongo, do you react at all when you see this other player who has like the words "player character" written above them?
He's like half asleep. He looks over at her, waves, and then tilts his head back up to the sky.
Alright, cool. Hey Netshi, are you also a homeless vagrant?
Yes, my parents abandoned me. I do not know where I'm. All I know is I want the world to be good, and I don't want anyone to be hurt like I was. So I'm in the search of becoming a god of good and bringing good to everything always.
I'm sorry, what?
I want to be a god.
Your character wants to be a god. Aren't you a
of
paladin?
all good. I want to bring all good to the world. I want to become the ultimate good.
Alright, you two idiots who are looking at each other see a Kalashkar walk up who apparently has a head larger than this town. And is talking just to himself about how he'd love to become a deity. Do any of you react to this? Or snap him out of this?
No, she's gonna look him up and down, shrug, and see if there's anything posted anywhere. Like, if anything exciting.
Alrighty. You find yourself narrating your life story, at which point you see a nearby woman just throw her face up at you. How do you react to this, Calicifer?
She throws her face up at me?
Or she just
What?
turns, what's it called? She looks at you and sighs.
I'll walk up to her and say, "Greetings, woman."
Helen, someone has walked up to you. He looks human.
Hi. Do you know where anything is posted or like anything like interesting going on around here?
I do not. I am in the search of the very same thing.
Oh, all right. She shrugs and continues walking.
Where do you go?
Well,
She's looking for like any like places that are like posting anything or
like a nose board.
Basically a quest board.
Alright. None of those in this town, unfortunately. You see an inn right next to you. Otherwise, which number building do you walk up to? And I'll tell you what you see.
Actually, I think she kind of like starts walking past the inn, stops, turns and looks at it like, sometimes things happens in there, and she walks into the inn.
Alright, you walk inside. It's called the Wise Piper. Inside you're gonna see about 7 people. Everybody's human, especially that guy over there who has cat whiskers. That's kind of weird. On the far side of the inn, you're gonna see what you can only assume to be the innkeeper. She waves a hand at you. Hello, hello. Welcome to the Wise Piper. What can I get you?
She nods her head, like acknowledging her. Then she looks around, seeing if there's any like miscreants or anything, unusual sitting around other than.
I mean, you've probably never seen a person who looks like they're made of a half a cat before. That's definitely a 1 in a million.
I think it's important
anything
to know
else?
Calcifer followed Gothy.
What?
Sorry.
Is there any like hooded figures or anything like that other than
Nope.
the obvious
Nope.
person?
Just the cat guy.
She kind of looks around, goes, oh, "Damn it!" and she goes and sit next to the cat person. Goes, "Yeah, one mug of beer, please."
Okay, it'll be a copper.
All right, here you go. Ting.
Alright, Bango, you do anything or continue cloud watching? Getting kind of hungry probably around now. It's like
you know,
5 or 6 in the afternoon.
He is kind of hungry. So what? I think I'll
Well,
probably.
if you guys don't want me to tie the party together, we don't have to. But
I just followed Gothy. Gothy, what's your new character's name?
Helen.
Helen. Okay,
if
I
you'd like,
followed
change
Helen
your Roll20 names to your character names.
to the bar. I followed Helen to the bar because I figured, oh, she's looking for the same thing I'm looking for. Might as well find it together. And so I walk in like a little bit after.
Hello, hello, hello.
Greetings.
Oh my, we got 3 new people today. That's a new record, honestly. You those fellows who were with that guy who got arrested?
Arrested? Who was doing wrong?
Oh yeah, when the caravans came in here recently and the owner got arrested.
Yes.
You know, that
Somebody's
backstory I
looking, yes.
wrote for you guys. Was that any
yes.
of you or no?
Oh,
We did not do the arresting, but we did work for him.
wait, he's already been arrested? And
Yeah,
he
the
looks-
sheriff's out
looks
of town right
disappointed.
now, taking him down to the capital. I wouldn't
As he
imagine they were
should
going
be.
to take him all the way to Sharn.
He deserves worse.
For smuggling drugs, probably. You don't get that many new people in here. Do you want me to get you the menu?
Not right now. Thank you for the offer.
Alrighty. Well, if you need something, let me know. She gets back to cleaning dishes. And you
I'll walk
see
up to the
your
cat creature.
Again, none of you have probably ever seen a cat person before. This race does not exist in this universe. Hey, cat
I'll
person,
walk
a
up
lot
to
of
the-
people are noticing you. This is normal for you, probably.
At this point, Bongo probably goes into the tavern and says, "Oh, a fellow hunter," and he looks down at the cat.
Alright, cat person, this is probably not all that unusual for you.
I guess this is still playing cards with the local townsfolk. He's probably like down, like really just like trying to concentrate on his like cardman skills.
Are you doing this for fun, or are you trying to like make money off of them?
I think he's just doing it for fun.
Alright. Well, you are doing reasonably well. It's called one of the local bumfuck laborers plays a card, and he's like, 21! No, we're playing craps, idiot. Oh. There's also a bunch of not locals staring at you.
Wait, are we playing poker or what's craps?
I mean, I thought we were playing poker. No, we're not. We're playing the dice game. But why do I have these pegs? Shut up, Bren.
I do say, my friends, you got a fucking accent. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, my accent's bad, guys. I'm sorry.
You're doing an accent?
Yeah, I'm not good at accents, but I'm just trying my best.
Orin here's an idiot when it comes to cards. He's never played a card in his life that wasn't at the end of a nice edge. Oh, shut it. Oh, shut it, Gregors.
I do say, gentlemen, you can't just out black. You can't. Fuck, this accent's making me fucking stupid. Okay,
You don't need to do an accent if you don't want to.
No, I want to try to do it.
All right.
You'll fall into it.
Thanks, Neji. I do say, friends, you can't just outcast the man who doesn't know how to play the basics of the game.
Well, that's against the rules, isn't it? You have to be following the rules when you're playing the game.
it's about gentlemanship, friends.
Yeah.
And he's gonna proceed to roll and see if he like. Well, let's see. I want to see if he see who wins this dice. How would I do this?
Just roll
Like,
a d6 and see who gets higher.
Yeah.
Alright, roll it.
Roll 1.
The grumpy guy gets a 2, the dim-witted guy gets a 5.
F4.
Yay, I got the bigger number! I know what I'm doing.
That's some fun game shit, man. You've earned your keep.
See,
And
Gregor, I'm good at drawing numbers. No, you're just lucky, Oren.
and you see him actually get up, and you see him kind of in like a very, very plain suit, you know, just like no tie. He looks like a Siamese cat. That's one thing. He's semi well groomed, but kind of like scruffy. He's gonna go up to the bar and should order like let's see here. He's gonna
Do you want the menu,
try to
sir?
Oh, what's the fanciest drink you have here, madam?
Stout? She hands you a
Okay,
piece of paper with the menu written on it.
okay, let me see here.
The rest of the party, how do you react to the cat completely ignoring you guys?
I guess the cat's not
Indifferent.
I'll take.
Look, Helen will look him up and down, going, "All right, what's your story? Oh, that'd be interesting."
August,
gonna
people are talking to you. Do you continue ignoring them?
I am just a kind wandering salesman, madam. I sell my services, and yet I'm just a humble man, or say my humble. You can see him kind of, I think, feline.
The grumpy guy looks at you as like, what do you sell, you cheat? Haven't seen you bring out anything other than dice since you got here.
Well, I haven't set up my services. I'm fine repairman.
Repairman? You're a blacksmith?
Not in the traditional sense, but you know, if you need a thing fixed, I can do it.
Oh,
nice.
you're one of them mage rights who goes around charging people a gold to cast mending, are you?
Nah. It depends. If it's a broken pipe, yeah, mending. But if it's a squeaky door, I just get a toolbox and I just know exactly what to do.
Yes, because this is Ebberon and like commoners know what mending is. It's weird.
I know. Mending is a bit easy. I like to continue with a challenge, you know.
Alright, well, someone's probably got a squeaky roof somewhere in the town. Don't come near the barracks without an answer, though.
You said barracks?
Yes, at which point you're going to realize the grumpy guy you're talking to is, like, dressed in scale.
Oh, he's the town guard.
He is, in fact, the guards.
My hands are clean.
I never said you were. I'm just saying don't come near the town guard unless you... Don't come near the garrison unless I ask you to.
Alright.
Some form of threat.
You can see him kind of, like, grab, like, a... You know where suits are, like, they have a cover and shit?
Alright.
Yeah, he's gonna take it with the bar with him, basically.
Alright. The cat sits at the bar. What do the three of you guys do upon hearing this argument?
Goes to cat. Says, sits beside him. Says, you know, if that guy ever threatens you again, ask me, I'll fight anyone who does wrong, who threatens evil.
You see a Kalashkar sit next to you in heavy armor.
I wouldn't mind him. He's just a bit bad with sportsmanship. I don't think. You gotta win some to lose some. Yes, man. Personally, I've lost a lot in the past few months, but Nothing I can't fix. Time.
I
At this
do
point, it's
have
probably
an
sundown.
inquiry.
What?
At this point, it's probably
I-
sundown.
Sundown. Right. And August is gonna order his new friend a tankard of Stewart.
Stout, sir?
I'll take 2 stouts for me and this nice fellow in metal armor.
No food as well, or just the ale?
Just ale for now.
That'll be 2 copper, sir.
He puts down a silver. Keep the change.
Absolutely, she says, smiling at you, as you incredibly overpay for your alcohol. And she, what's it called? She comes over about 5 minutes later with, like, you guys ever been to, like, those bars that serve, like, German-style fucking steins, basically?
Of course.
That are just,
Well, I
like,
haven't been to one, but I
like,
know what you're talking about.
like soda bottle size things of alcohol. She just drops 2 of those in front of Calcifer in August.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, August. This is a very kind gesture.
No, the pleasure is all mine, my friend. No.
I do wish to inquire on what you mean by you like a challenge. How much of a challenge?
I like a bit competition, yet, have a bit of get my hands dirty, just see if it's, up to the challenge of what I can do. If you get what I'm saying. Because my family are how should I put this in words? Are artisans in the hands of crafting. Mundane to the slightest doornail, they make it perfection. But yet, so I'm spreading the word of my genetic. Well, he's gonna look at his fucking mittens, his fucking cat mittens. Well, yet these hands haven't stopped me from making nice quality things. If you get what I'm saying.
The innkeeper walks over to you and says, "You telling me you got House Kenneth blood in you, cat?"
You
could roll me a knowledge this setting check if you want to know what that means.
Yeah, I fucking forgot. It's been a while.
I mean, House Kenneth was kind of important to the last game, but your character probably might not know what that is. DC 10.
Okay, what was it? What is it? It's
this would be a knowledge nobility check.
Nobility. I got a 1 in that, so.
So D20 plus 1.
Okay.
Can't you just click the knowledge mobility thing?
Absolutely, you can.
Oh, I can do that?
In your character sheet, if you just click where it says knowledge nobility.
Not 20.
Click the word.
Wonderful. You know all about House Kenneth. House Kenneth is a noble house that is basically the house of technology. They are known for innovations and advancements. They're the ones who invented the Warforged. They invented the lightning rail. They're a house of, like, creation, advention, magic item creation. They're one of the most politically powerful dragon-marked houses. You know that they're actually so big. They're the ones who possess the Mark of Making. They're so big, actually, that they are actually split up into 3 different parts. There's a woman named Jorlana who runs Kenneth Weth, Zorlana who runs Kenneth Eth, and a fellow called Merrick's who runs it down in Sharn, but you remember something happened with him recently that power politics, something assassination, something. You don't know the specifics, though.
Yeah, it's all a political mumbo jumbo, really.
Noble houses assassinating other noble houses. A bunny might have been involved at some point. It's hard to tell.
I guess.
But yes, you'll know House Kenneth is like the house when it comes to making shit. If you're crafting magic items, you're paying a tax to House Kenneth.
Alright, you guys see August take a step. Might be my daddy's side. He's more of goes into the major outplayers in in the market. I'm more of the just in the brains when it comes to the know-how of things. But, well, maybe. Don't rightly know. And he's sip his very, very big fucking cup of Mountain Dew.
Alright, Bango, you say anything here? You order anything?
Everything that the cat said went over his head.
Good, that you're playing your character correctly.
But he sits down at the bar and kind of scratches his head and says, what kind of house is the Kenneth house? Is it in this town?
Well, it's more of a big player in the big cities, boy. You know,
Is it a player or a house?
It's a house. Oh, it's more of a. If you want to get it more tribal, it's more of a clan of people that are very.
I thought it was a building.
It's a clan of houses.
Jeez.
Oh my god, I love this roleplay.
Yeah, you hear Helen snort like, what's the word I'm looking for?
Laughing.
No, not laugh. She's drinking when she hears that, so she's kind of chokes on her beer a little bit, trying not to laugh.
Oh, just spits the ale up through her nose, basically.
Almost, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Snorting.
And who are you, Mr. Orc Fellow? We don't get many full-blooded orcs in this far south.
Name's Bongo. I just came wandering from the south, you know.
Wandering from the south? Why? You fleeing from some Sharn criminal syndicate, or?
Huh? No, I just decided to walk up this way.
Okay, you one of the lightning rail workers, or?
Can't say I've heard of him.
She shrugs. Huh? Do you want a drink as well?
He looks down at his empty pockets and says, I think I'll be good for now.
Okay. And if you want, the party can roll me perception, unless you guys want to continue this dinner time roleplay, which I am also 100% down with.
Do not worry, orc friend. I shall buy you drink.
I guess with cat-like reflexes, I guess August is gonna do it. Or unless you want to do it, Gappy.
I tried. I'm trying. I tried.
Anybody can roll perception if you'd like. Alright, cool. A 4, that's gonna do it. The party hears a massive explosion. From, like, just outside the building. Like, the entire walls of this inn just begin to rattle as if shaken by thunder. And, like, everyone immediately hears this. August, however, you can tell, like, even though you just got, like, rattled massively, it sounded like a massive landslide as more than, like, thunder. You immediately see the guard just, like, jump out of his, jump out of his seat and just book it out of the inn. What about you?
Oh, Helen does the same. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Helen does the same.
Blow up Ken's house.
Okay.
Yeah. Helen. Wait. Hey, hold on. Yeah, Helen's gonna jump up right after him. And go, hell yeah! Finally, some action! And runs out behind him as well.
Alright, Helen runs out of the inn. You're gonna immediately see, like, a massive plume of smoke right up on the old quarry road. Like, clearly, like, a building has just collapsed. And there's, like, this massive pile of dust to the northeast.
Do you think some evil guys are making a fire?
You see Augustus drop.
Like, immediately the innkeeper and, like, everyone else in the tavern is just running over there.
I guess we'll follow.
Alright. What's it called? Do you, like, immediately, like, you're the first person into the scene, or just follow the crowd?
He's got a land speed of 40, so he's probably just light jogging along, keeping up with everyone.
Damn, okay. Friggin' barbarians here. So the barbarian, Bongo, you are able to get to the scene of the crime first. You jug up here where it says Tower Ruins, and you see the ruins of a tower, really. You distinctly remember there being a building here when you first wandered into the town. There isn't anymore. There's a giant pile of rubble where this, again, you didn't really think too much about it when you first came in because it was just another building. But what's it called? You just see a giant pile of ruin. You're gonna see one of the guards there from before. He's just kind of walking around going shit, 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 shit. The other guy around who was drinking with you guys pulls out his sword and goes shit, 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 shit. What the fuck's going on? Oh god, is that a kobold? And you see one of them point to like right next to the tower, where you're gonna see 2 little kobold feet poking out from some of the other under the ruins.
How far are they from me?
Technically, yeah. Helen's with the guards because she followed immediately right behind them.
Oh yeah, well everybody's here. Don't worry.
Right. Why can't I move my character?
Why can't you move your character? That's weird.
Yeah, I couldn't move mine either.
I can't. Wait. Yeah, I can't move mine either.
Hold on, I'm fixing it. We don't need to worry about exact locations right here. Don't worry. You guys should have control of your tokens now, though.
Oh wait, Yushin's the orc? I thought that was the guard.
No, Yushin's the orc. Yes.
Okay. I was so confused for a while. I was like, why is there only 3 of us?
Alright. No, there are 2 guards there as well. I don't have a map for the collapsed tower itself, obviously. But you're gonna see 2 guards. One of the one is the one you were drinking with. The other, or the one of the ones is like the really antsy guy from before. The other one is obviously another town guard. They both immediately have swords out. They're like looking around, investigating, and one of them points at part of the collapsed tower, and you're gonna see 2 kobold feet sticking out from underneath some of the ruins.
Can I grab them?
Absolutely.
I will grab them.
Do you pull it out?
Yeah. I'll
all right, you have 1 dead kobold. He's
got. Oh, he's dead.
He has green scales. He's dressed in leather armor. He's got a little spear, and he looks like his face was smashed in, probably by the tower that's currently resting on it.
He's gonna grab the second one.
Another dead kobold.
I think these dragons are broken.
You see the guards like pointing swords at the kobolds, like, oh god, kobolds? What the fuck? Why are there kobolds here?
Are they not supposed to be here?
What's wrong with kobold?
I mean, we don't normally get kobold infestations this close. Out by the old quarry, sure, but never this close to town. They collapsed the tower. The 2 of them? At this point, like, a larger crowd is probably forming to gawk at the collapsed tower.
Why are you being racist to kobolds?
I'm sorry, what?
You speak negatively of this race. Why?
Of kobolds? Because they're a pest?
Despicable.
I'm sorry, are you a... He kind of looks at you kind of a bit confused by that, but is like, well, in any case, regardless, the tower's collapsed. Oh my god, oh, look over there! And what's called, one of the townsfolk cries out, and you're gonna see like a 3rd kobold that has like, what's it called? Like, you guys look behind you, and you're gonna see a 3rd kobold. It's dead, and it's on fire, and it's sitting right in front of that house nearby.
Which house?
The one to like the left? That one?
The one to your right, to your left. Like, or maybe he's like still like very slightly alive. You see like the kobold walk over to the house, grab a hold of the doorknob, and then like there's a jolt of magic, and the kobold is immediately on fire and just immobilates.
Is that normal?
To run over.
It does.
That's a shame.
But you see more and more townsfolk coming to be like, oh my god, what happened? Oh my god, the witch tower! The witch tower's fallen, finally! Oh my god, where's the wizard?
Oh, wait, so it was old and bound? Oh, so it was old? I was bound to do it then. And she shrugs.
Are you talking to the guard or random commoner?
Yeah, if she overhears the commentator's like, "Oh, it's old," it's probably bound to do that anyway.
Oh, the witch tower's been up there ever since. That's the last remaining piece of what's it called? The old castle.
What old castle?
She looks at the pile of rubble, looks back. That was a castle?
Like 1,000 years ago, back before the last war. That's the only part of it it was still standing.
She looks back at the pile of rubble. Yeah, it's probably its time.
Well, I guess that's gonna ruin the tourist season, I guess. But
more and more people coming to gawk at the rubble. Like, this is clearly the only interesting thing happening in the town. Did you guys examine the rubble at all, or?
I guess this will slide down and see. Check.
What do you mean slide down?
Oh, it's on the hill. It's like on like a.
No, it's up a hill.
Yeah, it's on the top of a hill, and it's like collapsed into like a large circular pound. You can roll me an engineering check if you're like sifting through the garbage.
Yeah, we'll do that. Engineering. Main skills.
It is a fairly large pile of rubble. It's like 20 feet tall.
Ooh,
8. It's you don't know much about buildings, unfortunately. This looks unstable. You're not sure how this collapsed. Like it's a lot of cracked stone, it's a lot of splintered wood, it's like tumbling partially down the hill. And like the mound, like it leads up to like the second floor of the tower. Like the second and first floor of the towers are still there. Everything above that is just completely collapsed. 12 engineering. This looks like it was collapsed from the bottom. Like maybe somebody tunneled under this tower. Like it seems like it's collapsed inside of itself. Like if you made something explode, there would be debris everywhere. But this tower has like sunken into itself like a sinkhole.
Look, it's collapsed inwards. This is of note.
It's called again. You see the two guards just standing there, like, what the hell does that mean? Why are there cobalt bodies in the tower?
Why do you keep bringing up these kobolds?
Because they're kobolds.
See, you speak of them as if they're less than human.
Here in Ebberon, they are out of character. Most people view kobolds as pests. You do not have to, mind you. But
Calcifer is very unwise, and he just is very into his belief that you shouldn't be racist.
Alright, it's, See, I'm now in a very difficult position, because now I need to be anti-racist. But most people consider kobolds pests, so you do not have to think of kobolds as pests, but you being pro-cobalt rights is very weird. Just saying that as part of the setting. Alright. Bango, Helen, you guys doing anything?
He brings the flaming corpse back to August and says, You're a cat, right? You can sniff this and figure out where they came from.
That's a unique question right there. Well, you see, my man, I'm not exactly ripe peach, if you know what I'm saying. I'm a bit old, so the old chronometer I don't think can sniff the tray off this.
What? He just kind of pushes it towards your face a little bit. Sniff, please.
You're just shoving the kobold in his face.
not like aggressively, just like he's holding it up to him, like uncomfortably close.
Okay, are you guys standing near the door as you do this?
He went back to Augustus, so if Augustus is still near the tower, then probably not.
You're gonna hear one of the people out from the crowd shout, "Hey, did you know Hunley? Or Hunkley?"
Hunkley?
Hunkley's nuts.
Huntley.
Who's Huntley?
Who the,
The
who the
wizard.
fuck was that?
Do you guys know him?
No.
No.
All right, more muttering and muttering. You hear one of the guards say, "All right, somebody go knock on the door." I don't want to knock on the door. You go knock on the door. There's a dead kobold there. I'm not gonna knock on any hurt fucking front door.
I'll knock on the door.
All right, do you knock on the
Yeah.
door?
I knock on the door.
Cool. Roll me a reflex save as your hand catches on fire.
Reflex. Huzzah! -3.
All right, -2. All right.
Holy
What's it
shit!
called? Yeah, you immediately go to knock on the door, at which point your hand immediately bursts into flame, takes 7 points of fire damage, and you are possibly now on fire. How does Benko react to this?
Oh
no.
no!
Yeah,
He
I was
starts
gonna
to
go.
try and, like,
Stop,
pat
drop,
himself
and roll! Stop, drop, and roll! Put the fire out.
I guess a god. Is there? Do I see anything to beat him with? Get the fire off, or?
You tell me. What do you? There's a bunch of dead wood around here from the tower. Maybe a sheet or two.
Is there mud?
Absolutely.
Oh, he's gonna start throwing mud at the orc.
You just grab a thing of mud, chuck it at the orc. You are
Yeah.
now covered in mud and are no longer on fire. At which point, now another person has burst through the crowd and is like, "Nobody's burning anything. What is going on? Father, priest of the silver flame, people are injured. Come." And you see a cleric bursting through with her. What the hell is going on?
Are there any windows in this building?
I touch her. I touch her and teach her everything.
You do what?
I mind link and teach her everything.
Oh yeah, you're a Kalishkar. You can do that, man. Isn't that handy? All right, so Kalishkar walks over to this new woman who's approached. She's like an older woman. She's got gray hair. She's wearing fairly fancy dress. She definitely looks impressive. And oh yeah, she's got a dragon mark on her face, which definitely looks like she is nobility. Kalishkar walks over, touches her. She seems rather shocked at it by immediately. And what exactly do you explain to her with your touch of knowledge? Just everything that's happened?
Everything that we know about the tower and seeing the fire with the doorknob and how these guards are racist towards kobolds.
What's it called? The woman seems a bit confused as you touch her, but it's just like, "Oh, Kalishkar, wonderful. Thank you for the recap, Sir Knights. I would have preferred you used your mouth, though. This is an interesting development. Has no one seen Huntley?"
I can go knock on the door.
Don't! Please don't! Don't let
One of
me
the
catch on
priests of the
fire!
Silver Flame immediately, runs over and casts Cure Light on you. Heals you for 3.
Oh. Thank you.
And then promptly does it again for 2. And now he's out of spell slots. What's it called? The older woman says, No, not that right now. We'll figure out what's up with Huntley next. What has happened to my tower? Why is Castle Tula's last tower currently lying in a maze on the ground? No one knows what happened, and you guys found kobolds?
He holds up the still burning kobold corpse.
Mullah, Hod, which of you is brave enough to tell me what the hell's going on? Look, buddy, we should be waiting for the sheriff. Yeah, we really should be waiting for the sheriff or the wizard. They probably know what's going on about this. We can't wait for the sheriff. Sheriff just led to dealt with a bloody smuggler. Look, she just starts scanning the crowd. You idiots, who are apparently not as... You idiots who are less cowardly than my guardsmen. Who are you for? I've never seen you before in my life.
I just got here. I'm Bango.
And you clearly just almost lost your arm.
Oh,
I am the great Calcifer.
Man.
I am Augustus S.
I'm Helen.
She kind of looks at you as like, all right, well, you guys seem... And why are you investigating this? You're not on any of my guards?
Evil has been done. I go where evil goes.
Evil has been
It's interesting.
done.
I just Bonga just felt like it.
You
There's
don't
something.
just...
There's just something exciting that happened, so I decided to check it out.
All
You-
right.
yeah.
And can any of you tell me why there's kobolds in my town?
He shrugs.
What do you have against kobolds?
Because they're a pest.
How
If I
is-
see
yeah,
a
how am I supposed to
kobold,
know?
I will kill it. That's what the same thing
Shakes
that happens
head
when I
in
see a
disgust.
rat.
This isn't
Life is
our
beautiful.
town. You're the one that's probably running it. So explain to me why there's kobolds in your town, huh?
I don't know why there's kobolds in my town, and Hod here can't handle this without the sheriff holding his hand. So, you know what? Today's your four's lucky day. I want to know why the hell there's kobolds in my town, and you four seem like a capable bunch. So if you go in there, look through the rubble, find out what the hell happened here, I'll pay the lot of you 500 gold pieces.
Each?
Okay.
Each or...
Not each. 125 each.
You must specify these things.
I didn't know
You guys-
I didn't know you guys knew each other.
Being upfront with information is from the utmost importance.
While you're looking around
Anyway.
in the ruins, please also look for Hunkley. It sounds suspicious of me that he's kept his trap on his door. Normally he answers his door with these sorts of things. Please let me know what you find. I'd really prefer he not get involved, though. You can roll me sense motive on her words.
I will love to.
Of course he would. Once I find out where it is. Here it is.
Where is... There it is. Oh, shoot. I'm really bad at... I feel better at that.
Natural 20.
Yeah,
I got
I have a
Okay.
-3
Vango,
to sense motive.
you can tell that this woman really doesn't like... There's definitely, like, some strain, and she does not sound like she likes this Huntley guy.
Okay, I'll go find Huntley and tell her he wanted to see you.
Sure.
Okay, and he starts just rummaging through the rubble.
Alright, cool. And I will... That means... And you can update your quest log with 2 more things.
It does.
2 more things.
Oh,
Yes, because you just got 2 quests.
Oh, that's
Fine.
true.
it's true.
Find out what the fuck this happened, and find out if a wizard knew what the hell has to do with this. He's not answering his door.
How much XP did we just get?
0. You've done nothing.
Oh. I thought you said you completed 2 quests.
I said you have obtained 2 quests. Find out what the hell
Oh.
happened here, and find the damn wizard.
August, come with me. We shall inspect the ruins. You are a feline. I suspect your senses are strong.
Again, this fucking thing.
Said the guy who told everyone to not be racist.
To say, isn't that
There
a
are
dog
racial
thing?
bonuses. There are racial bonuses and racial weaknesses.
Which
We
god do
appreciate
you
the
worship, by
bonuses.
the way?
Dolarf.
Oh, you're of the sovereign host. Interesting. All right. Wisdom in battle, fighting with honor. All right. Never mind. You're in character. You and your goddess.
All right. So.
Okay, Helen's gonna get her shoveler and start prying.
All right. You guys look at the giant pile of garbage. Again, the tower has definitely collapsed inward. There's like a mound of rubble that leads up to like the 2nd floor. That's like, but anything below the 2nd floor, like the basement might be gone. The 1st floor is probably completely gone. You just start digging into it.
Sure.
All right.
I am.
Yeah.
What do the rest
I'll
of you guys
break
do?
some
Is
rocks with
Helen
my
just...
hammer.
All right, you two just start moving rocks.
Yeah. Well, Augustus is gonna do like very, very slowly work, but like try not to like make himself dirty, basically.
Alright, just start. Bango, you also digging through stuff?
Yeah, he was the first one to start.
Oh, perfect. Alright, so the four of you guys just start digging through all the rubble. Dig, dig, dig. It's maybe like 100 pounds worth of stuff you get through in here. You guys are digging from the ground floor, so you'll kind of dig yourself into like the collapsed ground floor part of the tunnel. There's some smashed furniture in here, a lot of rubble. Like the western part of the first floor is like still kind of clear of debris. There's a iron trapdoor in the ceiling of this room, iron trapdoor in the floor of this room, a lot of shattered wooden furniture, and 2 more dead green kobolds.
Bongo wants to check out the basement.
You open the trapdoor?
Yes.
Alrighty, you open the trapdoor.
Ah.
You head inside. And you have dark vision, don't you?
Calcifer will follow.
Yes, he does.
Alright, what's
60
your
feet.
dark vision? 60 feet?
Yep.
Pick a color.
Green.
Wonderful. Anybody else here have dark vision?
I think I have dark vision, but let me see.
No.
Where would that sandwich? I don't think I do, considering I'm basically a human.
Oh, wait, no.
I have
Does anybody have low light vision?
I have low light vision.
Alright, low light
I
vision.
don't know. I don't see where it says vision on this chart.
Alright, so you have low light vision, but not dark vision. Alright, the 4 of you guys climb into the basement, or just Bungo?
I will accompany him. I'll accompany Bongo. Because Augustus does not like to see his, no offense, you shouldn't, the idiot savant get hurt.
Alright. The reason I
I will
ask is because
first-
this was one of the maps I actually dynamic lighted.
Nice.
Alright, so 4 of you guys.
I shall join.
No, Helen does not go down. She's gonna investigate what's little there is of the ground floor.
Alright. So the 3 of you guys climb down except for Helen?
Yes.
Alright, cool. 3 of you guys climb down. Bango, what's it called, can see. The other 2 of you guys are blind. Helen, roll me a perception check.
Oh wow.
Alright.
This is a big map.
Yes, yes it is. You can see why it took so damn long.
No joke.
Alright, 18. You can definitely tell, what's it called, most everything up here has definitely been smashed. The 2 kobolds, you do notice, what's it called, on the 2 kobolds, like, looking through their pockets and stuff, they've got sacks. Like, 4 sacks each. Like, the sort of sacks you'd probably use if you were about to, like, loot the shit out of this place.
Alright.
Alright, but otherwise, nothing of note. And hold on, Bungo, let me describe the area before you start walking around.
Okay.
Alright. So 3 of you guys climb down into the chambers. 2 of you guys are completely blind right now. Bungo, however, you look around. You're in some sort of a chamber. The walls here have definitely buckled fairly precariously in several of the places. There's dirt around the floor. The walls are made of stone and they've collapsed, probably due to the whole tower collapsing on top of them. You're gonna see bed frames, kind of rotted-ish, along the north wall. To the southwest, the room kind of broadens into a larger chamber. You're gonna see a rusty-looking iron statue in the northern wall, right between the 2 wings of the room itself, and the wall to the south is an old iron door. However, you will also see something else in the corner of your vision, and I'll let you describe that to the rest of the party. Because those are exactly what you think they are.
In the corner of my vision.
Do you see these?
Horseshoes?
Centipedes.
Oh.
Centipedes the size of people.
Oh, I legitimately thought those were horseshoes.
That makes sense in
yeah.
character.
Ah, I see that.
What is 3? Oh wait, never mind. Never mind.
The two of you guys have dropped down into darkness. Do you guys do anything about that?
I see a lot of the snakes. They have legs.
So I'll give you this light because there is a trapdoor above you right now.
Yeah, because I can't see where my character is, but that is intentional. But...
Let's drop down to like. Do you guys see that?
Hold on.
Yeah, I can see everything.
Hold on, I'm trying to adjust light
here.
Oh,
okay, I see some. Yeah.
Yeah, 5 feet of bright light, 10 feet of low light.
I can't see anything.
Do you not see
can
this?
See the proper amount.
You guys should have 5 feet of bright light and 10 feet of dim light from the trapdoor above.
Yeah, I don't see it.
You can't see out of this?
Oh wait, I see it. Damn. All right.
Yeah, not a lot of light down here.
Augustus is gonna take out his lighter and light the place around him.
Light a what?
No, never mind. Oof. Did I buy matchbooks? No, I didn't buy matchbooks. I bought flint and steel.
Do you have anything to light with a flint and steel? You want to light your coat on fire?
Jeez. Is there
any sort of torch?
I mean, apparently Bongo is pretty flammable.
Let me see what I have in my...
Alright, so you start looking around for a way to see. Califer, you doing anything?
I'd like out of character. I don't even know what type of vision my character has. I'm going to the thing. It doesn't.
If it doesn't say low light or dark vision, then you just have normal vision.
Oh, okay, cool.
So you should only be able to see the 15 feet around the trapdoor here.
Cool. I will say, considering I do not have a torch. With my eyes, I'm no use here. I'll go back through the trapdoor and help Helen upstairs.
Alright, head back
Call me
upstairs.
if you need me.
Helen, you see him climb back out.
Hey, anything interesting down there?
I cannot see anything.
Party has been defeated by darkness. Rip.
I will help you up here.
There does not appear to be anything up here.
You said there was an area that was clear of stuff, right?
Yeah, there's like a corner of the top room. There was like the 2 cobalt corpses, but there doesn't appear to be anything interesting up here.
Can I do more inspecting on the kobolds?
Absolutely.
I looked at the. Yeah, I already looked at them. They look like they were trying to rob the place when he collapsed.
Rob the place. Perhaps the ones outside as well. Can I go look at the ones outside and see if they also have the same stuff?
Look at the ones outside. Yeah, similar. Now that you're looking for it, they definitely had like incredibly baggy pants with like a lot of containers in it. Obviously not the one that's fried, but like you're gonna see like sacks and sacks of stuff on them. If you would like some cobalt-sized sacks, by all means, you're welcome to take the bags with you.
Are the bags empty?
Yep.
It's
a whole bunch of empty bags.
Rob the place, perhaps. We do not know if they were forced to do so, or if this was a willing decision. We cannot put the blame on the kobold yet.
Helen shrugs. I think the only interesting thing now is down there, as she gestures to the trapdoor.
It's not like it's a dungeon or anything.
Weird. Alright, here we go. And she starts climbing down.
Alright. Bango, do you do anything with the centipedes you've seen?
Guys, the snakes over there have legs.
Snakes with legs?
Yeah.
That's not a creature I've heard of. Hold on, and she reaches into her bag and pulls out the sunrod and uses it.
Oh, hey, look, someone who actually has light. Wonderful. Alright. So that's a 30-foot bright light and 60 feet of dim light, yeah?
I guess.
Pretty good.
Alright. No. Boop. Hey, look! Suddenly there is light.
Oh, now I see what you mean. You have company, and she pulls out a pick.
All right. So you got the torch in one hand and the pick in the other.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Calcifer, do you react to this at all?
Pulls out greatsword.
Do you climb back down?
Oh yeah, I climb back down first.
Okay, I need
with
to know
greatsword
that.
in hand. Yeah. I'll pull out my greatsword and jump down two-handed, holding it above my head. Where is this company?
Right over there, as she points to the giant things.
You see a pair of giant centipedes in the corner of this room.
I do. Okay.
What do?
Full charge.
Alright, cool. So we're immediately at combat. Wonderful. Roll initiative.
Glorious. And I believe with these tokens, if you click on your token, and then
yeah,
click
also, you guys,
initiative,
yeah, you can just do that. I don't even need to add you guys.
What? I'm clicking my token, nothing's happening.
So click on your token and then Alt Tab to your sheet and then click initiative.
Oh,
And it should automatically add you a thing. I just happened to roll a 0.
Five.
Doop. Alright, oh, did it not update? Weird. Alright, Hella got a 9, then 21 and 11.
Oh, what did I miss? Oh shit!
We're at roll initiative.
So, give me a second.
You were just kind of sitting there, shacking your cards. At which point you saw Helen drop down. She lit a sunrod so everybody can see. At which point she said, "There's something else in the room with you," and your paladin immediately charged without any questioning.
Oh yeah. Oh, hold on. Let me roll
All
initiative.
as it should be.
So click your token, and then click initiative, and it should automatically add you. If not, no worries, I'll do it myself.
Or clicked initiative.
Okay, boop, boop. However, we have a surprise round, which is your Kalishtar. So, what's it called? Calcifer, you have gone a surprise round, so you have a standard action. I'm assuming you wish to move your speed. Or you could do a partial charge,
Yeah.
but there would need to be nothing in the way. And in this case, there is many things in the way.
I will move my speed.
Alright, where are you going?
There.
Here, there's a pillar in the way.
Oh. Boo.
Also, there's a bed in the way. You can't charge over a bed.
Can I just step? Oh, no, that wasn't a charge. Can I not just walk over the bed?
You're just walking? Okay, then yeah, you can walk over it, but each bed counts as 2 squares.
Oh, boo.
So it'd be
Can I
5
go
feet,
through Eugene Square?
Absolutely. His name's Bango nowadays.
Damn.
Absolutely, you can do that. Also applicable.
Perfect. I'll do that.
Yeah.
You start charging over him, at which point, hey, sorcerer guy, combat's happening. You're the first to react.
As soon as he knows the shit, he's gonna basically cast mage armor. Hold on, let me just get my spell book.
You're gonna cast mage armor on whom?
Myself, because.
Alright, so if you click mage armor on your character sheet, ba-da-da-da.
I get. Let's see
+4 to armor.
So I have 17 armor right now.
Sounds good. And I'll give you this symbol. That is going to last for 1 hour.
Okay, good.
So feel free to update your AC accordingly. You still have a move action.
action. Okay, hold on. Let me just trying to get in the head of a wizard. You know what I mean? So 4.
Chilling where you're currently chilling is not a bad idea.
Okay. Oof, boy.
Yeah,
I'm trying to see because
there's a fancy suit of armor to the north of you. This is the trapdoor right here where you guys drop down to. There's a bunch of other stuff in this room, but you guys really haven't had a chance to explore it, as there is now combat happening.
Alright, hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me just check my spells real quick. Their range. Spell. So let's see. Acid Splash. 25. Magic Missile. Ooh.
What do you wish to do?
Sorry. I'm just looking through stuff. So. Okay.
You have a move action.
You'd have a move action. He's gonna move right here. Right here.
You're taking cover behind the stone bed.
Yep.
Alright. You also might want to mark down your sheet that you've used a first level spell slot so far, so you have 3 of those left today.
Okay, hold on. Let me just mark that down. Okay, gotcha.
Alright, there he is now. Big giant centipede. And he hungry. And food in front of him. So he gonna chomp. So he sees fancy Kalishkar in front of him, who has foolishly not used a shield. 14 versus AC. Calcifer.
Edgy.
Yes.
14 hits.
Oh God.
Is that a yes?
That puts me in -3. Oh wait, to AC.
14
Thank God, no,
versus
that does not
AC.
hit.
Does that hit?
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
I thought that was just damage, and I was like, oh my, dead.
Okay, no, it doesn't just do straight up damage, unfortunately. This one might, though.
Oh goodness.
So it moves to Namu. So you're the nearest thing. Fortunately, it bites your shoe. Helen. Combat.
Alright, but she's gonna toss the sunrod on one of the beds so she has both hands.
Alright.
Is that move action?
Throwing at something would be a move action, yes. So let me get you a token for your sunrod. Do. And then I need to take the dynamic light off of you. And I need to put it on this item. It emits 30 feet of bright light. And then another 30 feet of dim light. Do you have a preference for what color light it is, by the way?
No, not really.
Alright. Actually, because I will decide. I think cool, and it is beige now.
Alright.
Alright, so you throw your sunrod onto the table. You now have both hands free.
Alright, Neji, how did you do the move hold thing?
Pick up your token
Move
and then
hold?
right click.
Okay,
You want to set the waypoints.
what the heck happened?
Alright, so if you pick up a
No,
token
I didn't.
and then right click as you're moving your token, you can set waypoints.
Okay.
So pick up your token, right click, and then move it.
Okay.
You want to set waypoints.
For me, it moves like the page in a weird way.
And then, okay.
It works sometimes.
There you go. You figured it out.
Alright. I guess that's it.
Alright, so you throw your torch over there, and you just move. Alrighty,
Mhm.
you currently have your...
Wait, oh wait, I have 20 speed. Hold on.
Yep.
So, oh, I mean someone's way. 20 feet is...
You get there.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, I guess there.
Alright, you start moving forward. Calcifer, you are in danger of being surrounded by evil centipedes. The bane of any
I
first
will
level character.
smack that one
Roll to smack that one.
with my great sword.
Smack.
Oh no!
Unfortunately, you swing your greatsword in the exact same way you did last time, and it dodges. spooky centipedes are learning. Hey, stuff's happening, Mango.
Yeah, I think
I
charging
5 foot
is.
step before my turn ends.
What?
Could I 5 foot step before
Oh
my turn
yeah,
ends?
absolutely. Take a 5 foot step somewhere. All right, Bango also charging in like the true barbarian.
Of course, of course. Actually, how does rage work?
How does rage work? Well, if you click that on your token, it will tell you. It gives you a
I'm
bonus to strength and con, but a penalty to so you'll get it when you activate it. You can activate it as a free action. It'll give you +4 to strength and con, as well as a bonus to will saves, but -2 to AC. And obviously, no spell casting or thinking while in rage.
I'm sorry. Roll20 is just lagging out because this is a large map, so it's taking a second.
I'm sorry, complicated map. So you'll get a bonus to
Okay.
strength and con, a penalty to will saves, a penalty to AC. This will give you extra hit points and bonus to hit and damage. While in rage, can't think. You can end your rage at any time when you're tired for twice as long as you are raging.
Hold on. Give me a minute. First of all, how long does rage last?
You can rage total a number of rounds equal to 4 plus your con mod. What's your con mod?
Good question. I think it's 0.
Your con score is 0?
Yeah.
No,
My
score
con mod
or
is...
mod?
Oh yeah, you rolled terribly. I forgot about that. Yes, you can rage for 4 rounds total.
Cool.
Do you wish now to be one of them?
Yes.
All right, cool. You are raging. You got a temporary, so you can add under your sheet. Temporarily, your strength is now 18. Temporarily, your con is now 14.
Con.
Oh no, you put it under temp.
Temporary. Oh, there.
So if you go temporary +4, and it'll auto update everything else.
And strength goes up too?
Yep. So your strength score is temporarily 18.
No, it's 16.
Isn't your base strength score 14?
Yes. So so does strength not go up 4?
It goes up by 4, yes.
Oh, okay. Also, is Kevin's mic messed up for anyone else?
Ooh.
It's pretty fine for me.
It's like
I
incredibly
think it's okay
pixelated.
for me.
Hold on, I'll reconnect to the Discords.
No, that honestly might be mine. Hold on.
Blah 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 blah.
Oh, that's.
Did sound fine the first time for me, so.
Okay, so that must have been on my end then.
Weird.
All right, so you
I like
are.
how you both left at the exact same time.
You're also taking a temporary -2 to AC while this is active.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah, so while you're raging, +4 to strength, +4 to con, -2 to AC, and +2 to will saves.
Got it.
So now that you are raging, I assume you'd like to swing at this guy.
I'm also charging.
Charging, there's another +2.
Beautiful.
So your stats should auto update for all of this.
How do I hit? Is there like a charge button?
Just click Greatsword and we'll add a +2 to it.
All right, we'll just do it by word of mouth.
All right, cool. That will be an 11 to hit. That is not going to hit, unfortunately. So you rage. However, you also pathetically swing your sword and boom, deal min damage, or not quite min damage, but slam your sword into a nearby bed.
Okay.
Mr. Caddy.
Alright, he's gonna take. Can I do a 5 foot step onto the bed or no?
Absolutely, you can.
Okay, 5 foot step onto the goddamn bed.
Alright, you are now standing on top of the light source.
Oh, actually, hold on. Does that affect it? Or
I mean,
no?
You're standing on top of a torch. Doesn't affect that you can pick it up.
Okay, no, I'm good. Okay, so I'm gonna fucking cast Acid Splash on this guy right here. So...
Alright. What does this look like to the rest of us? Mere mortals. who do not have access to 0th level spells.
Okay, you can see him roll up his sleeves, and like dust himself off, and you see him basically get a fucking 1911 pistol and just shoot green mist at the fucking centipede. And let me cast that right now. Let me press the button.
Yeah, press the button.
Sorry. Flash.
Alright. You have to roll to hit, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah. How do I roll that? Like, this is kind
A
of
ranged touch attack. So this is base attack plus dex.
Please, base attack. Okay.
Did you see anything in your sheet that says ranged?
Yes. Okay, sorry. I got...
All good. Cool.
Ooh.
5 versus touch. Does that hit their touch AC? No, it does not. You impact the nearby wall. First level characters, everybody.
Christ.
Nice.
Oh, Jesus Christ! What the fuck? We're bad. This.
Yeah, welcome back to mortality, gods. You have what's it called? You have a move action. Do you want to pick up the torch or?
Oh no, you two just stand here, just like re-energize himself, so he can take another pot shot at the centipede.
All right, cool. This guy, this centipede is going to munch. Hey, look, a banjo to eat. That's gonna be an 8 to hit the orc, which might actually hit.
AC is 9. Oh wait. Because of charge, it's 7.
Oh shit! All right, because this hits your AC of 7. Oh boy! Alrighty. So unfortunately, you drop your guard, guy who totally doesn't have a death wish, and takes 1 point of damage, and can roll me a fort save versus poison.
How is that -1?
Because it has a strength of 9.
Hold on.
Oh god.
Oh no.
So unfortunate for him.
You should got roll for fort save.
A whopping DC 13. Can he make
Right.
it?
I think my audio is fixed for now. What did I miss?
Fort save. You got hit for 1
Fort save.
damage.
You got
that's the one thing I'm good at, I think.
You got French kissed. Ooh.
15. You are not poisoned, glorious barbarian.
Huzzah.
You shake off the poison. As this other one also goes to end your life. He is 14! Oh noes.
Oh,
That beats your AC by double.
Pretty much, yeah.
Take 3 damage and make a fort save. As it noms your face. You're fine.
Huzzah.
Helen. Deadly
Alright.
battle here. Incredibly deadly
Alright.
battle.
Alright.
See, now we're at the level where 3
Here.
points of damage actually matters.
Right, there. Alright, I guess I'll double move. Wait, no, wait, no. Okay, how do I unclick?
What do you mean unclick?
I want to get rid of the arrow thingy. Okay, there we go. Back and back. Okay.
There you go. Do you wish to run in place, or was that an accident?
That was an accident. I was thinking.
Alright, you're currently holding your pick. If only you had some sort of ranged weapon.
Oh no! Anyway, I think I have the highest AC out of everyone. I'm good as soon as I am able to. Go in there. Alright, this is... Yeah. 15... I guess I'll just double move.
I'll remind you still don't have your shield out.
Isn't my AC is higher than anyone's right now, I think, so...
I mean,
think I'll be
entirely
fine.
possible. Alright, so you're just double moving up while holding your pick one-handed?
Yep, and pass that guy! Hooray! That one, alright.
Alrighty. Moving like that will actually provoke an attack of opportunity as you move through Califer's space, but he will have
Alright.
-4 to hit you because you're moving through an ally. So
Alright.
I might not actually be able to hit you, but he is going to take a nom, and he's going to roll a natural 20. Of course he is.
Whoa.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
I can see how this is gonna go.
Alright, 14, does that confirm on you?
No.
Alrighty, I figured. However, he is still going to take a nom out of your leg for 3 damage and make a fort save.
Alright.
You're
Oh.
fine.
Alright. -3.
Alright, Mr. Paladin, you have backup. As no one has actually been able to land a hit yet.
I will hopefully be the first.
Perhaps you guys would like to practice the ancient form of martial arts called as flanking.
Ah, that's a good point.
I know it's a dangerous, forbidden technique, but it may in fact be quite helpful.
Is this flanking?
No.
You gotta be on like this side to be flanking. But like
this would be flanking, or
that's
this
so
would
far
be...
away.
Oh my god. You take a 5-foot step. You are next to Bango.
I will attack anyway.
Which one?
The one in front of Helen.
Alright. Swing it. 22! Hey! Decent roll. That is actually going to hit.
Yay! 15 damage.
How do you massively overkill this level 1 enemy?
As the little bug tries to get me with his little disgusting claws, I'll catch him with my foot and kick him into the air with a big two-handed ginormous slash. I slice him in half out of the air, and he falls into pieces, juices spilling everywhere. As I look down at his disgusting guts.
By the silver flame, how horrifying. Bango.
He's gonna do that, but a lot less graceful and with a massive sword.
Alright, do you wish to maintain your rage for this round?
Absolutely.
Alright, so minus another round of rage. You've got 2 left. And, oh, yeah, so I guess you do. Cool. 18. That'll do it. Cool.
Beautiful.
Alrighty, so combat is over. Party kills the 2 scorpions, and nothing immediately tries to hurt them.
I would like to investigate.
Successful outing.
Yeah.
Very successful.
Investigate the what?
I want to restart Discord because it's still giving me issues.
Ooh. Yeah, you get a really bad connection. Alright, it's gonna Augustus is gonna investigate this very nice suit of armor.
Alright, you walk over to the suit of armor. It's not even a suit of armor now that you've walked over to it. It's like, do you know what an Iron Maiden is?
Oh yeah, it's like a fucking big capsule.
Yeah, it's a giant capsule. It's currently closed. You imagine there's probably spikes inside.
Can I press my ear to it and see if there's if there's anything in it?
I mean, you could just open it, but you could also listen.
And go listen.
Roll perception. Can't tell.
Okay. Augustus is gonna say to Klepper, do you mind if you open this for me, dear friend?
I would, but I'm a squishy wizard.
Wait, isn't Klepper Neji's character?
Yes.
Calcifer.
Calcifer is his name.
Okay, Calcifer, I'm sorry.
No worries.
Would you mind opening this thing?
I will open the thing.
Right.
Wait, can I detect evil first?
Alright, you open the thing, and as you turn around to detect evil, there are now about 20 or so bones tumbling out and hitting you in the face. But the bones do not detect as evil, though. But there's definitely a human skeleton that was in there. It tumbles out and hits you.
Calcifer looks up at August expecting him to say, "Oh, this is the person," expecting him to know who. And as August doesn't respond, I'll say, "Don't you know who it is?"
It's I don't know.
Alright,
Yeah,
Coffee, combat is now over. You see Bango restarting his Discord. Those two idiots have walked over there, and you hear the sounds of bones spilling out of something.
Alright, what the heck is going on? As she passes by, she grabs the star thing, whatever.
The Sunrod. Alright, you should have control over the Sunrod token.
Okay. How do I put it on my person?
Like that.
Okay, still can't move my...
Oh, you can drag a box over the two of them, you can move them together.
Alright.
Alright,
What are you guys doing?
Well, Cleffer is asking me who this man is, but I'm no fan of followed, you know what I'm saying? And Augustus is gonna show Helen, like, the rattling skeleton.
Yeah, you guys found a skeleton. This is not the type that animates, it's just bones. You imagine this is probably the last victim of this Iron Maiden.
Okay, cool.
Hard to tell. It's a skeleton. Do any of you know
No,
anything
I
about...
know. I said okay. I said okay, cool. And she's gonna keep going. And does anyone else found? Anyone looked at any of the other rooms?
You see a bunch of beds. You see a whole lot of rubble. More stuff to look through.
Is there anything in the teeth of the skeleton, like a golden tooth or anything like that?
Roll perception.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. Perception.
12. Searching the skeleton, you don't find a gold tooth, but you do find a rusty old metal key that was in the skeleton with the Iron Maiden.
I think if Augustus is gonna try to... Is it like, is he holding it, or is he just like, it's in this rib cage or something like that?
I mean, it's hard to tell given the skeleton's currently on the floor, but you were just like searching through the bones. Yeah, probably in his rib cage. There was just a rusty iron key underneath one of the bones.
Oh, I think I found a skeleton key. Friends.
Done.
Here, I'll go. Hey, okay.
Oh, you find locked doors.
No, your joke. That's a good joke.
Oh, no, actually, I think I can do this nowadays. I have that sound effect.
Oh my god!
Hooray!
Wait, I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it.
Discord has sound effects now.
Yeah, I didn't hear it.
Oh, you can't see? You guys
really?
can't hear that? Oh my god.
I do. I can.
I can hear it.
Maybe it's a PC thing.
Yeah, you guys can send me sound effects, and I can add them to Discord now. It's great. Anywho, what do you guys do?
Oh, is that a ladder I see in the corner? Or at least
that is what looks to be a bed frame that's lying up against the far wall. Someone has put it vertical. Right. There's a whole bunch of beds, there's a whole bunch of dust, a whole bunch of grime, a whole bunch of rubble.
Alright, she's gonna start looking under the bed, see if anybody left anything behind.
Roll perception.
Augustus will do the same.
Alright, do you want to aid her, or are you rolling your own perception check?
I will help her.
Alright, cool, you got +2.
Alright.
Calcusifer? Doesn't look like they're able to find anything.
I will look under my own bed.
You look under your own bed.
Did not roll? Oh, man.
Oh, no, it did. You got a 9.
You got +2.
So
it did? That says August.
Oh, wait, hold on. I got to roll 2, right? Or
if you'd like to.
Oh, now there it is. Now it's popped up. All right.
All right. 3 of you guys banging your heads together, unfortunately. Actually,
I don't think I rolled yet. Hold on.
Oh yeah.
Just
roll it.
Oh,
that was 12.
I got 15.
Hey, August, you find something.
What do I?
Well, quite a few things actually. That's called Helen. You might find like a rusty old sword here and there. Calcifer, you'll definitely find a suit of plate mail. It's just been rusted to the point of uselessness. Probably like underneath some of the rubble, possibly with its skeleton owner still attached. However, what's it called? With a 15 perception check, August, you notice a pair of mithril daggers. And not just any pair of mithril daggers. You see a pair of mithril daggers with a strange series of notches carved into the flat of the blade in a tightly latched iron case underneath one of the beds.
Wait, so the daggers are in the case?
Yeah, so you basically find an iron case, it's unlocked, and you see a pair of incredibly well-preserved mithril daggers with a bunch of notches into the flat.
I see, like, notches are just like carved in there. It's like there's no like writing next to them, are they?
No writing, no.
And it's a pair of them, right?
There's a pair of them.
Okay, Augustus is gonna come over here. I think I found something worthy of investment, and he's gonna show the mithril daggers to the party.
I mean, they certainly look fine as weapons, but they also look fairly fancy. Perhaps with a secondary use.
Nice.
You're
a magician, right? Maybe figure out if there's anything on here.
Can I see? Wait,
oh,
what do you mean?
Probably can't do that. Can he?
What do you do?
What, like
level 1? We're at level 1, so.
What, tech magic? Or
yeah, or that's probably a different level.
I like the tech magic on the daggers.
You cast detect magic on the daggers. No magic.
Huh. It seems just very fancy daggers.
Alright, let's keep looking.
Is there like anything distinguishing markings are on it?
Oh, tons! There's a bunch of like weird, like almost key-like notches in them.
Like, a key, it looks like a key or like a keyhole.
I mean, there's like notches in it that's been like carved in this particular pattern, and it's identical on both blades. Definitely looks like an intentional carving someone has made into it.
Like into the edge of the blade or the side?
On the flat of the blade.
On the blade.
Oh, okay.
Like the cutting edge is definitely just still a cutting edge.
I think Augustus will pocket it.
Guys, I found something. I found a door.
Alright, Calcifer walks over. He immediately opens the door and just rushes into the darkness. Okay, good to know. Do you want me to describe this at all, or no?
Ellen, come in so I can see.
Yeah. Why didn't you make sure it wasn't trapped or anything as she walks in?
Alright, Helen walks in holding the torch. You see... can you bring... There you go. You see a number of cell blocks to your left and to your right. They are solid iron doors. They've got a peephole at eye level. There's a piece of sliding metal over the door, and a smaller slot for food and water at the base of the door. What do? You walk over and you just swing open the door?
I walk over and swing open this first door.
Alrighty, let me find out what's inside there. That is an empty jail cell.
He goes over to this door and sees if there's any like writing on it or anything like scratched onto it to indicate if there's
roll
anything
me a perception check.
Right.
I will help her.
All right.
Let me roll.
A 20.
Ooh.
And you're helping her as well?
Yeah, I'm helping her. Yeah, 19.
19 as well. Okay, hold on. Let me. You know what? I'm gonna flip a coin on this.
Oh.
All right. Yep. So you guys walk over there. You start searching the hell out of the corner there, and while I wouldn't normally do this, because you rolled so high, hey, there's a secret door over there.
Damn,
Yes,
let's
we're going-
go.
Even though you're searching the entire wrong section of the roar, hey, there's a secret
Yeah.
door over there. Just because you
Wait,
rolled that well.
Yeah, she looks like at this door, looks back down. How the fuck did I? Oh, weird. Weird. Alrighty then. Who wants to open it?
I mean, there's certainly
I will.
more cells to check out, but you you guys rolled a 20 and a 19. How am I not going to give you that?
I'm gonna take a little hop over that bucket.
Hold on, let me describe it before you move your character in.
That's not a bucket, I'm pretty sure.
That
looks
is
like
not a
fucking...
bucket, no. The what's it called? The secret door itself clearly looks like it was more what's it called? The secret door itself definitely looks like it was more secured in the past. However, you got what's it called? The decay has definitely left this a lot hidden. And as you open through the secret door, hold on, actually, so as you open the secret door, it leads to a ladder that heads downward. So it's not a bucket. It's basically the secret door opens to like a ladder that lets you climb downward. And I'm assuming you climb down
And what
into
is
it.
the rest of the room? Is there no rest of room?
Assuming you climb down the ladder, it leads to a long hallway.
Oh, I see.
Oh, it's
Confusing.
like the way Yujin designed his map.
Yes.
I see. What is that?
Assuming you are climbing down the hallway, you find yourself
Yeah, I'll
in
climb down
room
the ladder.
A7. You climb down the ladder. You find yourself in a narrow chamber, and there's a weird mechanical contraption at the end of the hallway.
It looks like bones almost.
Would you not be able to see since it's down a ladder?
You guys cannot see unless you wish to go down the ladder.
I think... hold on. I think... Augustus
The lighting's acting weird.
Yeah, sorry, the lighting is not 100% accurate right now.
I'll just close the door so it makes sense.
There you go. So you cannot see shit down here without the ladder from Helen.
Guys,
I'll yell,
I'm just not gonna look at the rest of the area.
It's a... We're just having
There's
a
something
peek.
down there. I can feel it. I can with my feelings. There's gotta be something special here. If you really want us to come back up, we can.
Well, yeah. Otherwise, okay. You guys can keep going, but I'm gonna stay up here and see if there's any cool shit around here.
Alright, I guess...
Alright, we'll come back up because we can't see shit without you.
Alright, you guys come back up the secret door.
Yeah.
Yuzhin, you back?
Yeah.
Alright,
I don't know if it's better.
Alright, so you walk over to the rest of the party. You see a number of a hallway with a bunch of cell blocks in it. There's also a secret door that's been opened leading to a ladder.
It's really funny how we found the secret door.
Yeah, they were searching the entire wrong section, but they roll incredibly well. So I gave them the secret door for free.
Alright.
But yeah,
It's
you
like
walk
you're
over,
opening
you
it,
open one of the... All of these are made of iron doors. You open it, nothing inside.
Every single one of those, nothing?
I mean, you've only opened 2 so far.
I'm gonna open this one.
What's it called?
Open.
Do you look inside?
I look inside.
Nothing.
And my greatsword is still out. I never put it away.
Alright, how are you opening the door then?
I'm gonna kick it with my foot.
Alright.
Like, you know...
Alright.
Wait, how does the handle work? Depending on how the handle... Lift my foot, pull down on the handle, and push it open.
Alright, do any of you stop him from opening doors with his foot?
Wait.
You head
I can open the
inside.
door for you.
Nothing in there.
Alright.
Shouldn't you be checking for? Nah, forget it. She keeps going.
Yeah, that would be a smart thing to do, Helen, but no one is.
What do you want?
What do you think I should be checking for?
You know, traps.
Why would anyone trap this place?
Because there might be
Isn't this,
valuables
like-
here. Duh. Used to be a wizard's tower, I guess.
Augustus will use his passive cat-like things to roll a perception check.
You're gonna
See?
use your passive cat.
What did I say?
Yeah, you should go roll.
What did I say?
Roll
That's all.
perception.
You see? Cat
Nope.
senses.
Don't see anything out of the ordinary.
There's another door over here.
Yup.
I found another door over
Open.
here.
Bango. Open. Another empty cell.
Where's Bango?
He wandered off.
I
Yeah,
don't know.
Bango-
I'm not his mother.
I just wanna s-
Where's our savant?
Bango is gonna knock on this wall.
Alright, Helen, you hear knocking on the other side of the wall.
Yeah. Okay, someone's there.
Definitely someone over here.
George! Bring the light! Don't forget the lights.
We need to get some.
Yes, I'm bringing the light. Yes, I'm bringing the light. I wish I wasn't carrying like this though.
Okay, I'll change the token settings. Oh my god. Alright, hold on. Emit bright light. Emit low light. Boom. There.
All right. Thank you. All right, there.
There we go. Looks a bit more.
Alright, you see a door.
Right. Perception.
Roll perception.
Is there any traps?
No, but someone's definitely opened this door very recently. There's still kind of dirt on the the handle.
This is recent. This is very recent. Perhaps
I would-
something we can
Hmm.
speak to.
I mean, it's only just
Takes
just
5 foot
down
step
here,
back
right?
as soon as I see the door. All I saw was a hand.
You saw Bango.
Hi guys.
Oh, like, God
Oh, thank
damn it!
goodness.
Bingo jump scare.
What are you doing?
I
You
found the
scared
room.
us.
Out of character, I knew he was there, and then I still got scared.
Barbarian jump scare.
Because I could see what you could see because of my the dark vision. It was like, oh, this is green and this isn't. So I can I see that. Oh, they only see the hand.
Yup.
Oh, that was awesome.
Alright, you guys find your bungo.
Hey,
Damn it!
He closes the door again.
Is there anything in there?
Oh god, no,
I
it's
don't know.
it's an empty cell.
oh my fucking god. Okay, let's go check under the bed. August, let's go check under the bed.
More bones.
What's in here?
Bones.
In the drain?
Possibly decades old food. But mostly bones.
I'm gonna pull it off.
Alright.
How heavy is this like drain cover?
Oh, you're like pulling the drain cover out? Roll me strength.
Sure. Oh, I need to open my shit again because I reset everything.
As Bango just reaches for the drain and starts what's called pulling.
Huzzah!
Hey.
He's not a very
Nah.
strong orc for an orc.
You can't get that out, unfortunately.
Oh,
Okay.
Is there anything to drain?
Nope.
Just like, oh, okay.
Glad you had your fun. Come on, let's keep moving.
I appreciate Helen taking on her role as party mom seriously.
All right, let's check the other side, folks.
Alright, is Bango
She
just
waves it
chilling
down.
in the one room, or?
Oh,
he's kind of just staring down the drain, but after a while, he gives in and he comes to follow the party.
Alrighty.
All right, we're going this room. Nope, oh, never mind.
Another empty cell.
this is Resident Evil Simulator.
Another empty cell. I know you guys love door opening simulator, so I had to replicate it here.
Listen, it's
This
more
took,
in tune
This
with
took
Yeah.
10 hours, damn it.
Hey, there's gotta be
Open the
suffering.
door, Helen.
Yeah, Bango, you see it's a secret door. It appears to lead down a stairwell. As you make your way down the stairwell, it leads to a narrow hallway, and there's a machine at the end.
Have we checked down this
Is there
way?
anything in here?
You guys see Bango has left the party again.
Oh.
Damn it.
Do you just go to check it out, Bango? Just go to check
Bango,
it
come
out.
back here!
Well, did you guys check down this way?
Not yet. We're checking out
We're
this
saving
way.
it. We're saving it.
What's that?
Doing this later.
Best
See
for
him.
last.
You see a machine. Looks shiny.
I think we should check out this place.
No. We trapped or something. And she like quickly heads down.
There's
No.
no
Oh wait, hold on.
Oh god, I
It's not
can't
good.
see anything.
You see your source of light run away.
Okay, August will follow. Jesus Christ.
August, are you there? No, this stays closed.
He will grab you.
Okay, if
Friend.
you guys close the door, that means you guys can't see through the door.
Okay, I'm sorry.
But like, isn't it just a straight down hole and our light is down another level?
Yes, I know. It's not completely accurate. I'm sorry.
Exactly. That's why I've been closing the door so it feels more accurate.
Okay, fair enough. Go ahead.
Immersion.
Does
I feel my way to the door.
Here?
Alright, say again.
Does Bongo see any traps here?
He can roll. He's welcome to roll perception for any traps here.
We will. Perception.
Oh wait, you
A solid
literally can't walk
-1.
through if the door's closed.
So you pretend you open the door in the dark, you know?
Search for any traps. Don't see any traps here as far as you can tell.
Alright, we're good.
The machine looks pretty fancy though. Alright, Bango walks over to the machine. It's like a weird contraption of gears and chains. There's a big lever that like shoots out at like 45-degree angles, and there's another lever, and there's another lever, and it definitely looks like it's like a steering wheel, or it's like a big wheel.
Can I roll
percept anything?
Rolling perception on the machine. You see a small rolling cloud of energy above the machine. It's like, what's it called? It occasionally shoots out sparks of energy at like in the air and at the chains of the machine. And there's like definitely some energy warping around this machine, but currently it's doing nothing.
No one touch anything until we figure out what it is. Got it? As she looks at everyone. She's looking daggers at everyone.
Can I detect magic on this thing?
You cast detect magic on the machine. Machine doesn't detect this magic, but that big cloud of energy sure does.
Can I roll spellcraft and what the hell that thing is?
That would be knowledge planes, actually.
Planes. Well, let me see. Knowledge planes. Knowledge. Oh, I have one knowledge planes, but whatever. 11.
11. That looks like you've seen some. You don't know exactly what that is, but you know when you've taken like an airship that people occasionally bind elementals to machinery to like give them power. This seems similar.
So it looks like a trapped elemental. Can I roll engineering on the device itself?
Sure.
Sure. Engineering.
Not a clue.
Oh.
It's got a big lever.
Has anyone figured out what it is yet?
Nope.
So it's just like a bunch of chains together.
It appears to be an engine of some sort. Maybe it's got a chain attached to it a little bit. It's definitely connected to the ground. There's a big lever.
Why do I have 6 in engineering? Okay, then weird.
Did you put a skill point in engineering?
I guess I did? I don't remember doing that.
Okay, feel free to roll, or
Huh. Yeah, I guess I'll do that.
Well,
if you want.
you get
If you
what's
want.
called, you got 1 skill point. You've got 2 from your high intelligence, and it's a class skill, so there's 6.
Okay. So,
Yep.
hey, look at that, 25.
Hey, Helen, you know exactly what this is.
Ah.
This is, what's it called? This is what's it called? These are some sort of controls for something. There's definitely some chain underneath the floor here. It's leading to something else, and engaging this lever would definitely start pulling on that chain, possibly raising or lowering something. And yes, that elemental is totally bound here, and if you touch it, it's probably going to attack.
No one. Okay. Figure out what it is. Kind of. No one touch the shiny thing. Shiny sparkly thing. Got it? As she looks at Bango. Touch it. It hurts.
Yeah, like this thing is going to attack if you touch the machine or it.
Yeah. Oh, the machine or it. Oh.
Yeah, the elemental is powering the machine.
Can we see an elemental?
Yes. Now that she's pointed it out, the big storm cloud thing is definitely an elemental.
So, touch the machine, it attacks us.
You're able to figure that part out.
Touch the machine, it attacks us. Is that the plan?
Yes. No! Do not touch. No! As she points angrily at Bango. Do not touch. Hurts. Bad.
Okay.
And then she starts looking around, trying to see what the heck it's controlling. Looking in the room.
Again, there's definitely, you're able to tell with your 25 engineering check, there's definitely a chain underneath the floor here. The machine's connected to something, and that chain is probably connected to something else. But it's
so there's nothing else. So there's nothing else around the room.
I mean, if you wanted to follow the chain, I'd let you follow the chain underground. It leads. What's it called? I'd draw it for you.
Because is it just this tiny little area here? Because there's nothing else like.
No, the chain goes in that direction.
Oh, okay.
Like this machine is attached to a chain underground, and you can tell where it's going because of your engineering check.
Okay, so it's just the machine in just this room.
Unless you want to roll a perception check on this room.
All right, because I think I saw a hint while I was moving around of something.
I don't know what you're talking about. My dynamic lighting is perfect.
Oh, hey!
Oh, hey, another 21. Secret door.
Oh,
right in front of you.
Neat!
Damn.
Huh. Neat.
You got...
Alright, who wants to open that one?
Open.
Oh, dang it.
Alrighty. You open the door, and there is, in fact, someone in here.
Oh.
Greetings.
Hello.
Who are you?
You open the door. There's a gentleman in here. What's it called? He's got like a bit of a pale face. He looks human. He's got like really filthy hands. He looks at you guys with horrible surprise as you open the back door of his cell and open to him. He looks at you and he's like, oh gods, kind faces, the silver flame bless you, noble souls. I haven't seen the jailer in ages. I think they forgot about us.
Who's us?
Me and the rest of the prisoners down here.
What other prisoners? We did not see any other prisoners.
No, this way. And he points to the left and right, and you see more jail cells.
Can I roll a sense motive?
Sure. He's going to continue talking, though. He says, oh, we haven't eaten in days, and the water's all gone. My cousins, they're both sick. I swear we'd give back the deer if we could, but we ate it. We were starving. We didn't even know it was the Baron's lands. I didn't even know we were poaching it. I beg you, we're all going to die down here. Kindness, noble souls. We've suffered awful. Good Baron Salvo wills it. Please, kindness.
I give him one of my rations.
Oh, thank you. He takes the ration. He's just like, thank you. At which point he like moves the ration to his food, and the person dissolves into mist, dropping the ration on the ground.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I rolled.
That was out of
character.
character.
Here. What's going on here? I heard some voices.
You see a ration on the ground.
Who wastes
Pick
good
my ration
rations?
back up,
You
and
pick
I'll
it
be
back
like,
up.
"That was." Does anyone understand what this was? I've never seen anything like this.
Must have been
Alex,
another cloud people.
spellcraft, please. Can I
That
roll?
would be a spellcraft check. Yep.
Hold on. Where the hell is it? Spellcraft.
Helen, you could also roll this, and I'll give you a +5 actually.
Really? For
'Cause,
spellcraft?
well,
For
isn't this what-
spellcraft.
Yes. Doesn't this have to do with your race?
I'm a human?
Aren't you playing that ghost race?
No, we never talked about that.
Oh, yeah, August. That's a ghost. You know what a ghost is, don't you?
Oh, you see.
You have a figure this is probably the ghost of someone who died down here.
Like you see, everyone like sees August's eyes like kind of like dilate. You know how a cat's eyes dilate, real fucking
Yeah.
like, and you can see his fucking fur just pop up. Oh, Lord of Might. I think I think there might be some spirits down here, restless ones.
You know,
Ghosts?
ghosts tend to haunt the things they were in life, and this was a starving man, and because you offered him food, that probably pacified him for the time.
You release this soul clapper. I think you release him. He's
Released him in a good way or a bad way?
in a good way. I think he's moved on to the wherever place.
Wonderful. I shall open this door. I wish to see what other cells you speak of.
Or poor
Perhaps more
people.
spirits.
Alright, you open the door.
Do you want to head back and see what this thing goes to? Oh, never mind.
They're like children, you know?
Nope, they're not. Alright, down here, you start looking around. This is more cell blocks. You see.
This one's empty too.
Ellen, could you please bring our light? Ah. Thank you.
Anything
kindly.
interesting in this specific cell?
In this specific cell, no. Why do you ask?
Is there another drain?
There is, in fact, another drain down here. Most of them
Where
do.
the frick is he?
I want to make a strength check.
Alright. Calcifer, you hear grunting from the above door.
This door?
Yep, do you open it?
I open it.
Alright, you see Bango inside in slight dimness. He appears to be trying to pull the grate off of a, long forgotten drain in the ground and failing.
Bango, why would there be anything in the drain?
It's not inside the drain that I want. It's the drain.
He looks like he wants the drain itself.
Why do you?
You can do a
It's
lot
a
of things with
cover.
that
You
big hunk
can't
of
have
metal.
the drain itself. The drain goes for yards.
Huh?
You can't have the drain
Why not?
because it's just a cover. If you insist on the cover, go. It's
Well,
not
yeah,
how
that's what I-
drains work.
Calcifer, you're pretty sure that Bango doesn't quite understand the concept of drain.
Just leave it be.
We'll find another.
We'll find a
Alright,
better
let's-
thing for you to grab.
I mean, if you want to keep
Alright.
pulling at it, Bango, by all means, roll me another strength check.
Can I
Alright,
take down or
let's
something?
see.
Open this door.
If you'd like to take 20, if you want to spend 2 full minutes pulling at this thing, then yes.
Totally.
Okay, cool. Bango starts pulling the drain. BRB
What's
path.
under this bed? I
Okay.
want to know what's under this bed.
Oh, wait, it's 10 o'clock.
Oh yeah, shit,
Oh.
it's 10 o'clock, so gonna have to call this here if you don't mind.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
all good.
Like I said, this might take a bit longer than just the one session, but hope you guys enjoyed not being demigods again.
Yeah, it was fun.
I
It
will
was.
I will total up the experience points you got, and I will
Uh,
let you know in the chats.
That was
Did we?
Sweet
Did we
news.
get-
Oh, you got quite a bit to go, don't worry.
Oh yeah.
So,
Are we doing like individual experience or shared experience?
that is up to you guys. I will total it in a second. I need to go to the bathroom right now.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah.
I wouldn't
I'm-
mind doing shared, but I'd also be happy doing individual because I killed someone.
I personally would like to do well. Individual doesn't necessarily mean like we each get XP for what we kill. It means like
Oh.
whoever shows up to session gets XP.
Whoever does
What
what a
At least
session?
that's what I assume. What?
You said something session gets XP?
Yeah. Oh, did I cut out a ton?
Yeah,
No,
kind of.
I think I just misheard.
Shared XP. I'm assuming is just like the whole party. Where individual probably just means if you are at session and participate, you get like the XP.
I see.
That's just my guess because that's how we did it in. I thought he meant like shared XP as like party XP or something.
Oh, I was thinking like shared is like when we did it with you, where there was this total amount of XP, and then we divided it equally among everyone, and then individual, like how one of my friends does D&D, where each person has to keep track of what they killed and stuff like that. Because like that
Right, but I
affects
don't
your
like that
XP.
idea because then people that have like high damage outputs, like fighters, are are going to get a lot more.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Mm.
I wonder. I want to ask him because it sounds unbalanced, but considering it's like IV, I'm sure they balance somehow, or at least their dungeon master had.
Mm.
Otherwise, that's just stupid.
And I'm liking this one shot so far. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Me too. I think, but like going back to the XP, I think shared, like getting like a total XP and then dividing it among each other.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I wouldn't mind
I
that.
think it works.
Yeah.
That's my personal vote. I'm happy with anything.
I like shared XP, in my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah, probably shared.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I think we're just gonna have to ask him what shared and individual mean in this scenario.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah.
If it could be like he could mean like party, as in like everyone goes, like it's just one shared pool.
Who knows? We'll just have to ask him.
Yeah. Oh, Alex, say I'm sorry if my accent is very bad.
It's getting better.
I keep slipping. I'm trying to have more of a British accent, but I keep
Slipping.
You could always try
I keep
and
forgetting to
use
do
one
my
of those,
accent.
like accent tutorial videos.
Okay, of course, yeah.
You could have done what I did and watched a British YouTuber for a year, get interested in how they talk, and start copying them.
Yeah, but
Okay,
Alex, say that.
glad you guys had fun. You guys like
Yes.
to continue this side story for the time being?
Yeah.
Just while I
Yeah.
work on the main campaign.
Oh, also, question: shared XP and individual, which is which?
Alright, so I will total the amount of experience points you guys earned. And you guys can either A, decide who gets what, or divide that amount by 4 and give it to everyone equally.
Oh, equally.
I'd say equally.
Yeah,
I'll leave that decision up to you guys. But generally, it's everybody who shows up to session gets XP.
Yeah.
I think we
Okay.
kind of agreed earlier. We were talking about it while.
All good
And I
then.
think we kind of agreed that's shared.
Alright, I'll total up what you all got experience points for, send it to you, and obviously when you guys complete a quest, same deal.
Yeah, of course.
Bit of a different way of running D&D, but hope you guys appreciate the change of pace.
Yeah, it's good, man. It's good. I like it.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'll see you guys.
I'm enjoying
next
it.
week,
See you.
then. Good nights.
Night.